All right. Stream number something something. I honestly don't remember right now. But welcome to the Game Engine stream. The stream where I don't cover an entire game engine on stream. Kind of wish I did that, but you know, hey, I guess I'm here now with my current engine, so it is what it is. Just make sure I got all my stuff. I think that's everything. I think I'm set up for the stream. All right, so updates and news. Let's see, updates on AI YouTube video. So for the past, I would say a few days or so, I mean, for the past week, I've been trying to get myself to work on my YouTube video. I've basically just been like testing out, working on the script and working on the DaVinci Resolve, which is the software I'm using for editing the video. And I'm pretty new to this whole thing, so I'm just trying to make sure that I physically am able to make the video first, right? And then also just make sure that my script makes sense. I'm pretty much at the point where like I'm good. I've already started recording the like dialogue for the video. It's just taking me a bit longer than I thought. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure when the video will come out, but I'll definitely keep you guys updated about that. What else? Updates on stream for the next week or so. So I'm assuming if you have been watching the videos, then you're like, okay, he's just working on his content browser, and like, okay. So like, okay, I promise there's a particular reason why I'm working on the content browser, and I think I'll go through that really quick once I pull out the progress board. But yeah, I think for the next few weeks, not next few weeks, I think maybe week and a half, 2 weeks max, hopefully, I'll be adding the necessary features I need to add new levels to the game, to the Pong game, and just dealing with bugs that are like mission critical, you know. And then once those are dealt with, I can continue working on what I was doing with Pong prior to starting this little bug derailments. No, that's not the right word. Bug. I don't know. I can't think of the word, but you know, I'm just working on bugs and whatnot. But yeah, I think that's it for the updates. So I'll go ahead and open up the progress board right now, and then we'll go ahead and just recap where we're currently at. So yeah, right now for creating the 3 game levels, these are the main things I need to deal with before I start really adding the game levels. These are the main things, like making sure my content browser is nice and cleaned up, make sure that I refactor how I make scripts, and then just dealing with some of like the bugs that are like mission critical for you know, just in general. I don't want to let the bugs get too far along, right? And then the specific reason why I'm doing the content browser right now and then fixing up the scripts is because throughout my development of the Pong system and the AI system that supports the Pong AI system, right? Pong AI or whatever. Ooh, wait, give me 1 second, get some water. Okay. Side note, I might need to get some food midstream at some point. Yeah, but I'll let you know. It shouldn't be too crazy of a break. Ooh, but anyways, yeah. So the reason I'm refactoring the content browser is so that I'm able to, one, import like files such as like texture files, audio files properly in the engine, because right now there's not actually like a really good way of like importing new files, and that's necessary obviously to add new levels to the game. And also I want to be able to rearrange my content inside my content browser and then make sure that my registry and all of my assets reflect those changes, right? So yeah, those are the 2 main things. I need to be able to import assets, and I need to be able to how do I say, I need to be able to move around like the directories and the assets in my asset directory and make sure that I don't break my project, right? And importing assets, the pipeline for actually importing the assets themselves is already there. The only thing I need to do is just make sure that I give myself like an import dialog, which shouldn't be too crazy. But in order to get all that working, I need to make sure that my content browser is easy to deal with and easily refactorable. So that's just what I'm doing right now. And that way I can sort out my project. And actually, I'll show you really quick, like, I might have to mute the thing really quick. I'm gonna go on YouTube. There's this guy that I've been kind of following. Or I have a few guys that I follow on YouTube. Let me see if I can find this guy in particular. I think it's called, yeah, his name's called DevDuck. Yeah. And he had this video where he showed how he organized his Godot. Oh, someone followed. Okay. Let me go check who that is. I had this earlier. Oh, yo, Queen Never Gonna Die. I appreciate the follow. I feel like I don't deserve it. I just started the stream. Not much has happened, but thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of like going over like what my plans are right now, and like what I've been doing in the previous streams. So yeah, basically I watched this guy's video, DevDuck. Oh yeah, and then if you have any questions on like what I'm doing, whatever, just let me know, you know. Let's see, yeah, this guy. So I watched this guy's video. He does his thing in Godot. I'm not going to play the video too much, but I want to show like the way he organizes his project system. I kind of like it. So I'm gonna, you know, take some inspiration. I don't want to say steal. But yeah, he has like a common folder and then like general assets, and then like it's a pretty short directory, and then like basically he has like one section for common assets that like different entities use, and then he has like a folder for entities that has like specific data for a particular entity, right? And I feel like I could really use this in my current structure, since a lot of the code is specific to, a lot of like the AI code and the scripts and different things are specific to particular entities, right? Like the paddle for the player 1, the paddle for player 2, right? So I want to get that kind of organized. And then yeah, I'll have like a section for common where I can just put like common assets. And yeah, I also might just look through this video and kind of see what else he does. But yeah, like I watched this video earlier and I was like, I want that. I'm gonna get that. So yeah, that's pretty much the idea with the content browser right now, and that's like how it released upon. The other thing is, if you've seen like my scripts from my previous AI videos, you'll see that like the scripts are kind of all over the place. And I had some ideas on how I'm gonna like clean up the scripts, but it's gonna require me to be able to make like freeform scripts. And what I mean by that is, actually let me open up the project and I can just show you exactly what I mean. All right, here we go. So basically, if you take a look at my like scripting editor, I have all these scripts, and like if I edit them, you can kind of see that they have like a function type, right? And the only actual function types that I have defined are the ones that attach to particular locations in the engine, right? So what I mean by that is you have a void uint64 float. In my engine, that essentially means an onUpdate function or anything similar in that vein, because you can imagine for an onUpdate function, you need a float for the delta time, and you might need a uint64. This is basically a UUID for my entity. So it's kind of like a quote unquote class specific onUpdate function, right? But yeah, these only attach to like very specific locations inside of my engine, right? And I have all these defined like very specifically. And since C++ is like a very statically defined language, when you're like associating with a DLL, you have to define all of the function pointers ahead of time in order for them to be attached between the DLL and like the main program, right? And I thought I was just stuck with the system until I thought about it the other day, and I realized if I want to connect the DLL to the engine and associate the functions, I do have to do this for sure. And like what I mean by that, like, is if I go into my project folder and I look at one of these like kind of like global functions that have like on runtime start, and then I can associate functions with this on runtime start, and the function definitions of these particular functions match this archetype, right? So I don't know what the actual archetype. I think this is just like a void none, like it's just like a empty parameters function, and then all of these are like applicable, right? But I realized that if I have my scripting functions inside of my scripting DLL module, I don't need to necessarily expose those outside, because they can just be used internally in the scripting module. And there's no restriction for me inside of the actual scripting module to like make any scripting definition I want. And like once I realized that, I was like, okay, wait, I can actually like add whatever function I want as long as I define like the individual types ahead of time. Then yeah, I can literally do whatever I want inside of the scripting module. And then in that way I can start like having certain functions call other script functions, and then all I have to do is just make sure that once I actually want to connect it to the engine, it does match one of those archetypes, right? So in that way I can kind of like clean up my scripts, and there's like very particular examples of where I'll show you when I'm actually cleaning up my Pong game that I can show you. But I think this will be like a really important step for just keeping myself sane when I'm writing these projects. But yeah, so TLDR, these are just, let me see, where's my progress board? All of this is just to say that like I need some organization in my life. I need some like cleaning up in my current like Pong system, because it's very messy. And then once I have that organization and everything's like cleaned up and everything's like nice, and I dealt with all the bugs, or at least all the major bugs right now, then making 3 game levels should be like that, right? Because all I have to worry about is the design part of it. I don't have to worry about, oh, okay, I keep throwing garbage on this mess of code. So yeah, and then if we look at like dealing with bugs, I'll show you some of the bugs that we're dealing with. Some of them are easier, some of them are like harder, some of them are more necessary to deal with right now, and some of them can kind of get pushed back depending on their complexity. Ooh, so left shift and right shift not working properly. This is like a Pong specific thing. This should be really easy to fix. This is just like some testing things. But I don't think I'm actually going to fix this until I deal with like the scripting thing, because I have a sneaking suspicion I need to do some like reordering to get this like truly fixed. Fix crashes with SSD file system. Basically right now, the file system, the way I treat it is some of the actual calls to SSD file system in the C++ standard, they throw exceptions, right? And you can just get an error code from it and then print out the error code and then just handle it there. But originally, I think I got some of the function definitions from ChatGPT, so it just kind of gave me whatever worked. And now that I'm like doing actual like things with my engine, like, you know, like actual moving files and whatnot, it's throwing really weird errors and crashing my engine, and I'm like, okay, no, this is ridiculous. It's a pretty easy fix. So remove AIState from all components. This is just like a stale data type of thing. Like some components end up having stale data when I delete an asset, but it still references that asset. So I just need to make sure that the like all of the caches that are relevant for the AIState get cleared whenever I remove an AIState. It's not too complicated, so I'll show you when I get there. Deal with runtime UI bugs. There's a few bugs in particular I want to get through, but I'll explain this more when I get there. But it's not too bad. It's like 2 or 3 bugs that are just kind of annoying. But I do want to deal with this. All these ones I've showed before right now, I want to deal with these immediately. They're not too bad. Ensure renaming full asset types works properly. This is like a kind of a low priority thing. I'll see if I want to get to that, honestly. Fix arithmetic versus Boolean precedence. This is in my compiler. So this actually relates pretty well with the parentheses. Basically, I just need to deal with like precedence parsing, and I just need to like go through, how do I say? some formal ways that people deal with like precedents inside of like the language. I need to like research how to do that and then just implement that. Whether I want to do that right now, I might skip this one for now. But there is another thing with scripting that I do need to deal with, which is this. And this is like a bunch of stuff dealing with the text browser, the text editor, that are just really annoying me, and I need to deal with them for my own sanity. Deal with delta time issues. This one, I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna give it a try to fix it. Right now I have like a fixed time delta time, so it's like 1/60 seconds, like delta time. And then the main issue is that for some reason at certain points the engine might freeze or whatever, and then the engine will catch up all of a sudden, and it'll run a bunch of logic really quick, because I kind of have like a catch-up mechanism inside of my delta time, like my main run loop, and it causes really weird bugs sometimes, and I just gotta figure out like what's the root cause of that. If I can't figure it out right now, it's fine. It's not like the worst thing ever, but yeah, I'll give it a go. Yeah, so I'll see. Someone came into my stream and like pointed out that I should probably deal with the W4 errors. They're not too bad. I don't think it's really killing my program, but if I feel like dealing with it, this will probably go at the bottom. So I'll see if I feel like dealing with this. But yeah, it's just kind of like a, I don't know, to be pedantic type of deal. Get rid of all ref voids. This is straight up like a memory leak, so I probably should search through and try to deal with all the ref voids in my engine. They're not too bad for things that like are static and stay in the engine for like the entire lifetime of like the program runtime, because those get cleared by the OS runtime anyways. But some of them I have like events that get thrown inside of my engine, and those events like get cleared immediately, and these ref voids, I don't think they clear the memory properly. Actually, no, I'm almost certain they don't. So this is just straight up a memory leak. So yeah, I should probably deal with this soon. So yeah, I mean, there's a decent number of things to deal with. The rest of these are just things that I wanted to add in, but they're not like mission critical. Like adding like a find feature in the text editor wouldn't take me too long, to be honest, because I already have ways of doing like regular expressions in my engine. Most of it would just be getting the text editor to respond to like my regex. That would probably be the hard part of this. Adding a color picker would be nice for like certain vectors, and then also maybe like a way of like copying and pasting colors would be nice. But again, not mission critical. So I'll see if I feel like dealing with this. Make naming inside script functions that are more consistent. Yeah, this kind of harkens back to like what I was dealing with this, so probably deal with those at the same time. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So again, I'll go through these. For the ones that need to be dealt with immediately, I'll deal with them in the next few streams, and then for the ones that are not really like super important right now, I'll go ahead and push them back until I think of a way to deal with them. I don't think I'll go this in depth about my bugs again until like maybe a week or so. So after this point, throughout this week, I'll probably just start working on this stuff. And if you're wondering like what I'm doing, I'll just point you back to this video when I post it on YouTube. So I think that's enough talking about all this. I think I've covered all the topics. Let me make sure I didn't forget anything. Quickly recap previous stream. Yeah, I mean, I basically just working on the content browser. There you go. Yeah, just more content browser. And yeah, there's not really much to update. Oh my god, this audio is going crazy. Hold on. Oh, it's always this song too. It's cool, but like sometimes when they go too crazy with it, I'm just like, I can't think. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's get started. I'll show you where I left off last time with the content browser. So I did a few tweaks off stream and from my last commit, and then I pushed off stream, which is a big no-no for me. So I'm trying not to do that. Try not to do that again. But I didn't really do anything crazy. I basically just got this like working. right? There were just like a few loose ends that needed to be like plugged in. I plugged them in and now it's like working. But if you've seen like how my content browser looked prior, you'll notice that like I'm missing a lot of files here. And that's just because I'm not handling like the none case where like you have documents and then they don't have a, what is it called? A file extension that matches a particular case. And that's a lot of files here. So yeah, it's kind of empty. And if you go into my scripts folder, you'll notice there's nothing in here. But in the actual file explorer, of course, there are actual scripts here. And then of course, there's a bunch of like files here that are just kind of free floating that are not visible here, right? So order number 1, let's get those visible again. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do right now. Let's go see why they're not visible. Content browser panel. So it's got to be somewhere wherever I like revalidate like the directory cache. It's probably here. So I revalidate the file system directory, which means I just go through the current directory wherever we're at and just I revalidate the grid spec, which is basically what's actually showing all of the directories and files and whatnot in like a grid. So I revalidate all these and then I provide them as an archetype. Let's see. And I'm assuming maybe I'm just not, I don't know why I'm not handling the none case. Maybe it's because like it's not being found here or something. Let me see. So, okay, let me go take a look. So I have a grid entry. I'm making new entries and adding them in, and I'm determining the file type so that this might be the culprit. Okay, so if entry.hat does not have an extension, then we return none. I guess so. It's kind of weird that I do that. I might take a look at that again. And then we get the extension if it does have an extension, and then if kg audio, kg texture, then we do, okay, so these are all like the binary file types, sure. This is just audio. I mean, this is the input, which just provides input, scene, fonts. No case for like a default case though, which is interesting. Okay, so I think this is the default case. I think what happens is I check if one of the extensions match, and if they don't match, I just return a none. And I gotta see, how do I handle nuns here? So I get the file type, which is a none in this case, and then I do mlabel for this, and then marchetype ID. One thing I'm wondering is like, okay, we have the archetype, and okay, it looks like we're associating the none type. So let me go over wherever I initialize my grid entry. Initialize. I think it's here. This is where I initialize the grid. So basically, I just set up the grid widget, right, as a name. I give it a name, and then I start giving it archetypes. And then the first one I do is directory, then an image, then audio, fonts, user interface, binary, blah, 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 sure. And then here's the generic one. Okay. Okay, and it looks like I provide none here, so... And the icon that I do is generic file. Okay, so... I feel like that should work, honestly. I don't know why it's not. Because we provide the icon, we provide this archetype. It uses this one. And then we should be associating the correct icon with it. Unless the none type... unless I'm automatically getting rid of a none type for some reason. That could be the case, actually. Actually, yeah, that could be the case. Let me go see how I add archetypes. So we try to insert it with a key, right? And then the archetype, and then return success, right? This SVG move is kind of silly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know C++, honestly. I got no clue. Okay, I don't. Okay, but I don't see. Okay, wait. K invalid archetype. Oh, it's 0. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so it must be just returning false in this case. I get it. I get it. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't be handling as a none type because yeah, I just don't think that's a good idea. Let's go with another type called generic file. And this one will just be like a catch-all, and then the none will actually be like an error state. So let's do generic file. We can go with that. M on right click, M create payload. Okay. So now that we have this, and this I think this still worked regardless, but now it really should work. And the next thing, again, I need to go back to wherever I do, actually, let me just see if I can go back a bit. Wherever I was revalidating. So yeah, in this case, archetype is based on the file type. And then the file type is based on here. Now, in this case, we check for all the extensions, and then the default is none. So in here, we actually might want to go with generic file instead. And then if it doesn't have an extension, we want to return none. That'll be an error state. If it's a directory, we just immediately directory. And then here we just check for all extensions. And then if it's not one of these extensions, then it's just a generic file. Okay, so now this should throw a generic file. We add that in. And now this should be recognized as a generic file. Now the only other thing is I don't know if I handle none in any other weird ways around here. Browser file icon to. Okay, yeah. So like here, I think like this should be generic file. And then this one, I don't know if I have like an error one. Error? Let's see what I got. Maybe something will make sense. Like a big cross. No. What are you doing? Stop. Stop. I guess so. I don't know. Probably get some new icons. Cancel. Confirm. Down. Okay, I guess I'll just go with cancel for now. Just taking a sip really quick. Okay. So this is handled, this is handled. Payload from, okay, so this should be normal item from generic file. Sure. Probably should move this function up actually. It's more of a utility thing, right? Actually, yeah, I don't think this. I used to be like, I love static functions, but the more I use them, the more like this is. They're kind of silly. I'm not gonna lie. Or at the very least, just being static inside of like the. And being local. Since I'm like dealing with like an external dependency, and I have to like hide it inside of my CVP file, then I guess that makes sense. But otherwise, I don't think it makes sense to just have, because it's like if I want to go here, I want to see everything, you know. I want to be like, okay, I know what's going on here. Okay. Now the only difference here is now if it's static, that here I need to add like static inline. I don't know if. I think I do inline first, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, I gotta find an example of this. Where do I do this? I low-key feel like I do it here. Oh, no, here. I think I have some like static inline. Okay, so I just call it inline. Okay, yeah, sure. So no need for static. Okay, this should still be fine. We have textures, yeah. We don't know what a KG error is? Huh? Do we not define base here? weird. Okay, yeah, let's define that. Maybe it was a good idea. I left it in there. I don't know. Cargano. Okay, wait. We include Cargano.h. What's going on? Why are you mad at me? Has no member S testing active. Oh, it's one of those, huh? Is it because we don't define what? My brain. Okay, let's expand this inline. Let's see if it'll let me. Testing exception, huh? S testing active. Is it because maybe there's something I define in my CVP file that's not defined here? Let's take a look. Editor app? Do you have like some testing stuff? Oh, testing panel. No, wait, what? No, that's nothing to do with that. What? Wait, where is this typically defined, actually? I'm pretty sure testing exception. Hold on. Actually, I want this testing exception. Can I find this in base.h? Yeah. So, what do I need to include base? Isn't base included here? Base has to be included here. What are you talking about? This is like a... Yeah, it's right here. Okay. What? Is this just a bug? Or like, is this just the linter like not liking me? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the linter is just like, I don't like you for like no reason. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess. That's fine, but like what? It's not a member of panels. Oh, it's not a member of panels Cargano, huh? Well, yeah, of course it's not. Oh, okay, no, I'm being, okay, I see the error in my ways. So I probably want to, because Cargano, this is doing like a separate namespace. I just realized, so actually I don't want to do this. I gotta do this right here. And then now I stop being mad. I think. Although now this is mad for some reason. I must have grabbed something I wasn't supposed to grab. Okay, what if I just yoink this out? Is this thing just like an error or something, or what's going on? Okay, yeah, it's some like something I probably deleted when I was copy and pasting this in. But okay, I think that one legitimately is just the linter not liking me. But this should work though. What if I try to like... Yeah, I get that it doesn't exist. Okay. Let me try to rebuild it again. Yeah, but this is like the general structure that I like to go with. Basically, I like to have all my enums and structs and things like above and definitions above. Then I'll have like my main class, right? Maybe it'd be easier to just read it if I had the main class up top. But yeah, this isn't C#. I mean, I don't know. I suppose I could. This is just the way I like it. And then if I have any like utility like Like sometimes I'll put this above if I'm using it here, but I typically like to put this at the bottom and then just define my implementation, you know, in the C file itself, right? And then you can always just scroll down and be like, oh, cool. Here's where all my little extra utility things are. But yeah, okay, well, if this compiles, I'm pretty sure that whole issue I was talking about earlier should be solved. Because now the generic file should route to like an actually valid template type instead of the grid spec. And maybe this thing will figure out what's got going on. Alright, so I think after this, I'll just make sure that I have all my functionality. You know, while I'm waiting, there was one thing I was thinking about. Let me go take a look. So in the on editor runtime, well, I guess I still kind of want to see this. So over here, right, I have all my runtime calls. This is a lot simpler now, like immensely simpler. If you saw the code before, it was like, I mean, I guess I just moved the code up, but I don't know, it just makes the render loop look way simpler. But yeah, basically we draw the navigation header, which is like that top little bit you saw with the left and right. And then there's the grid that we draw, right? And then this, of course, if you open it up, it handles all the actual drawable stuff. But this is like panel agnostic, right? And then let's see. Okay, we have a buffer for data. Sure, I guess we're using this. Oh, you know what? I'm not handling my pop-ups. I should probably do that. Yeah. I'll put a little note here. Handle pop-ups. But basically, this remainder of the code, it's a little bit of like native ImGUI code, and all this does is it just checks if any items are currently hovered by the what is it, ImGUI context. And then, you know, it checks if you, of course, if you're hovering in the window. And then once it checks that, then it'll basically be like, oh, okay. And you're right-clicking. It's like, okay, yeah, you're right-clicking and you're not clicking on anything that's like an item in the window. So that means this basically just handles like empty space right-clicks, right? And I'm thinking there's probably a way I could abstract this. But the other thing I was thinking of, I was like, maybe I can handle this as like an event. Where like, basically, because I think that'd be a bit cleaner to like read. Let me go back to where I was at. So basically I have like an on key press, and basically this on key press, I don't have anything defined here, but like if I wanted to like globally define like key press, like for example, if you're in the text editor and you type the core to Control F, and then you would expect to like open up the find function and search for text inside of the current text document, right? So this is where you would handle it, right? So I'm thinking like maybe like an on mouse click, like an on mouse right click, and then it will, in the mouse event, that will, like, it will already be validated that you did a right click, and at that point you can just kind of like handle the right click here instead of having to like check the logic every frame, which I guess, you know, I guess my code kind of just goes against the whole ImGUI immediate mode principle, but I don't know, sometimes you need to cache things. But anyways, yeah, I'm thinking like a mouse, like an on mouse click event, and then I'll just handle the event when it goes through my event system. And that way it doesn't have to sit in my, it doesn't have to be like polling inside of my on render UI. I can just handle it like, you know, just right in this little section of code wherever I went. But you know, anyways, let's see if what I did actually works. Is it a crash? Oh, got scared for a second. Okay, ayo, there we go. Here's all my files again. Right click doesn't work. Let's get right click to work. That should be pretty easy. I think the main issue is just that we're not handling, like, what are we not handling actually? Oh, you know what? No, we're not handling the tooltip menu. So let's try that first and see if it works. So wherever the editor thing is here, here we go. So handle tooltip. We're gonna do EditorUI. Don't mind this extra verbose naming scheme I got going on. Right click tooltip. There we go. So now this should handle the actual tooltips whenever it actually gets like activated. I don't know if I'm actually handling it right now. Let me see. Right click. I think I am. Tooltip active. Okay, so it looks like I am. Oh, but I'm not filling the directory. So it looks like the tooltip opens up, but then it's not being filled with data, I guess. Okay. Sure. Okay, well the tooltip is being set to active though. Let me see if I do this anywhere else. It's just here, which makes sense, right? On grid handle tooltip, and then we provide the, maybe I should call it on grid item handle, right? I don't know, yeah, whatever. Again, let me see if I can just open up the tooltip in general. Because I believe when I right click on item, that function pointer is already associated with the grid spec. So that function should get called. And if anything, I can just put a breakpoint and make sure that that works. So it should be calling. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, so it's working. Cool. So it opens up the tooltip. It's being visualized. It's just not being filled with anything. So next step, actually fill it with things. I don't. Did I delete the code that handles that? I swear to something. Oh, did I really? I think I deleted it. Oh, that's funny. That's not funny. Ha ha ha. Joke's on me. Get pranked, future me. Okay, well, anyways, let me see. I think I have the definition of it somewhere. Where did I put that? Hey, what is this? Initialize delete directory pop-up. Initialize delete file pop-up and initialize rename. Okay, well, by the way, the tooltip thing, I can find the code on my repository, so I'll do that in a second. Real quick, I'm a little distracted. I want to get these pop-ups hooked up. So the on delete directory, on delete file, and on rename file pop-up. So let's get them. I'm gonna get these hooked up really quick. So yeah, this was this little handle pop-ups thing. So I think I can just do this, and I think they're all generic pop-ups if I'm not mistaken. And then this one's going to be deletes directory pop-up, deletes file pop-up, and then rename file pop-up. And just make sure I'm actually providing the right stuff. Yeah, and then this gets called elsewhere. This thing's still. Oh, there you go. Hey, you figured it out. Alright, so this should handle the pop-ups. The pop-ups don't actually work yet because I still need to get the tooltip working. So yeah, let's go find this code. Alright, I guess I could just duplicate this. Let's go check. Let's see. Not this garbage branch. If anyone tries to clone this, it doesn't work, by the way. You have to clone the development branch. Also, maybe don't clone this right now because it's kind of garbage too. I'll let you know when I do like a release of the engine. Let's see. Or just go use Unity or something. Because, you know, better engine than this. Okay, so I think, yeah, put it in the editor. Oh, no, but the most recent push doesn't have it, right? So I need to go back a little bit in time. Go probably here. Yeah, something like this. No. Go here. Gotta check these files. Alright, so here's back in time directory. So the editor, source, panels, wherever the OG content browser is. Let's take a look. I'm gonna go for editor on editor. There we go. Somewhere here probably. Where I handle these things. Tooltip. Maybe I should say tooltip actually. Tooltip. I don't know. Maybe it's called something else. I don't know. Okay, so these are the right click options. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted. I don't know why I deleted the original version. So this is the stuff I need to implement. And then these pop-ups are already implemented. Delete file. Yeah, we're good with these. I just need to test to see if they work, but they should be fine. And then this was the last thing that is still in here. So yeah, let's head back. Yoink. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here because I'm gonna do it if 0 and then hash end if. Yeah, that's good. Just paste it here. Alright. Let's take a little look-see. Open file in text editor, okay. So, do I have this? Open file in text editor. If it's not a directory, yeah, because why would you open a file in the... Okay. If it's not equal to directory... Okay, yeah, this was the stuff that, like, I need to confuse my brain a bit. But, I think the logic is still fairly similar, if I'm not mistaken. So if I yoink this one and head up to wherever I start initializing this thing or whatever, or wherever I handle these clicks, and a right click. Here we go. Yeah. Well, I don't think I need to... Oh, put it right here. Yeah, okay. But I didn't print myself. Okay, interesting. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is literally just nothing. Okay, sure. Okay, so I actually don't need this. Did all that for nothing. Alright. Well, okay. This one. So we clear this, right? And then now we need to fill this. So if I go up to the definition of this, we got to look at the API for adding menu items. And it looks like to add a menu item, you need to create a entry. Maybe I should call it a menu item. That probably would make more sense. Actually, don't want to rename it. I think I'd like the name entry though. Maybe I'll rename this to like. Yeah, I'll rename both. Add tooltip entry. Okay. What's going on here? Add menu item. I'm pretty sure that should be confirmed. Add menu item. Tooltip entry, editor UI. Yeah. I think it's just referring to the ones that are like the R value versions of them. So yes. Let's change those to that name. Okay. What's wrong? Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, we can deal with that. All right, so back to the tooltip spec. So basically, you just need to define like a tooltip entry, and basically to define a tooltip entry, you either provide a label and a function pointer, or you provide a label and effector of subentries. So this one will be like a single click type of deal, and this one will be like a sub menu. And that's pretty much it. And then once you define this, you just attach it here, and it'll essentially give you a UUID, so like you can like reference it like specifically, and then you can just kind of go from there, because then you can just like set visibility based on the UUID, or you can set all children visible. This is just like a little utility functions. I'm not specifically using these right now, but I probably will very soon. So yeah, but basically we just need to add it. So how do I say? First thing, EditorUI tooltip entry, and then these need to be defined in the constructor. So basically, maybe I'll call it add open file menu option menu entry. Tooltip entry, sure. All right, and then we just now initialize it, and then the first thing, of course, is going to be the actual name. So this is going to be open file in just in text editor. There we go. And the next part is going to be the actual function, which I guess I can just do a lambda. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a lambda because this is already kind of like a function pointer, like I don't know, like a class level function pointer. I don't know, but the lambda is really simple too, so it should be fine. In this case, I don't know if I define these tooltip lambdas as like. No, I need a reference. Yeah, so as one of the parameters, it's tooltip entry reference current entry, just to be clear, and then we will now do the thing in here, right? Okay, so I think when I do the right click, the first thing that happens when you right click is we save this file to the modified cache, right? So anything we do past this, if the right click menu is open, is going to affect whatever name I put here, right? So now I can, like, if I'm in the function pointer, I can use that name to like modify that particular file, right? And in this case, it looks like I append the current directory along with whatever the file name is. So that should mean that whatever this is just like a full, it's a full link to whatever whatever file we're like an absolute what's it called? File path. Yeah, this is an absolute file path. What I mean, because of this. So since we have that, basically we just need to open the file in the text editor. There we go. This is going to need a reference. So this incurs a little bit of a cost, but yeah, it's fine. It's the editor. I don't really care. This is like a one-off click thing anyways. And then basically we just do file modify cache. And yeah, I think I just want to test this out and see if what I'm doing works here. Because yeah, we still run the same logic. Like, is this a directory? No? Okay, then we'll add it, right? So again, just to be like crystal clear, we have this on grid handle right click. So when we right click a particular item, we'll get the current entry, right? This would be the name of the current file, right? We append that name of that current file with the current directory, so now we have a file path to this particular file, right? We save this in the cache, right, on the browser as the current thing we're dealing with. Then we're going to clear the right-click tooltip menu so it doesn't have anything present inside of it. And now we're going to run through a bunch of logic to, and maybe I'll put a comment here. Fill right-click tooltip based on the file type. And it's going to run a lot of logic based on the file type that is currently present, right? And we get this file type from the entry, right? And then this logic will basically like either enable or disable certain menu item like buttons. So as far as I understand, this should be done. I don't know if there's any other logic I need to handle. Yeah, I think we're good. So I'm going to go ahead and try it out. And if this works, then actually adding new functionality should just be like that. I'm trying to think if there's any other features I want to add right now. Or any other things I need to check. Basically the right click. I know the double left click works already. I already tried that. I already checked out the navigation bar. We're good with that. I probably want to move over those like general mouse right clicks over to like event system so it's more performant. But yeah, other than that, I think we're good. All right, so I'm gonna let this compile. I'm gonna go take a little walk. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, I'll be back. Let's see. My bad. That took a little extra time. Gotta brush my teeth real quick. It's kind of killing me. Alright, let's get up. Okay, so right click. Okay, well. Obviously it's not working. Let me take a look really quick. If file type is not equal to directory, then duh. Gotta actually use it. Okay. About to start doing breakpoints. Oh no, okay, so basically we didn't attach it. Like what? Right click tooltip dot add tooltip entry. And then we're gonna do open. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Should just be one CPP file, so hopefully compilation doesn't take too long. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's try it. Down, 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 down. Alright. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. It works. So now you're able to, like before, and it doesn't work for this, so maybe I should add a case where, like, if it's empty, then just exit, right? Like, don't show the tooltip. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Let's go over to wherever I do the tool tip. In the editor service, let's just add a case really quick. So the draw tooltip if active. Oh, I could do this here actually, that'd be more performant anyways. So all I have to do is open false, and then right here I'll say if spec.tooltip dot m entries dot size is equal to 0, because I think it has a uint, so yeah. I mean, I guess you could like overflow it and go back the other way, but yeah, whatever. So let's see. If to okay. So either way, we want to make sure that we set this back to false, as in like we try to, but then, you know, because we don't want to keep processing this over and over again. So because I was about to throw this up here, but I realized no, you do want to handle this regardless. If spec.mEntries.size is not equal to 0, then we open popup. So basically, like you just don't open the popup if the size of the entries is like 0, right? Only, I'm sure someone who can read this could like understand, but I like being extra clear. Only open tooltip if menu items are present. It helps my dead brain when I'm coding at like 10 or like 10 p.m. or like 1 a.m. and I'm just like, what is going on? And I can't figure out Boolean logic. Okay, so basically, if the tooltip is active, right, then we only want to open the popup, right? If the entry, if the size is greater than 0, right? And then regardless of what happens, we want to go ahead and get rid of the tooltip being active. So now, if I try to right-click on that thing, it shouldn't pop up anything. If there's on the directory, shouldn't pop up anything. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Good. Cool. No. Alright, so now that that's done, basically I can just add in all the rest of the functionality. So, go back over to this preprocessor block and see what else is going on. For scene, basically, logic should stay exactly the same. And here, basically, this one I'm gonna say, what's this do? We open scene. Open scene. Tooltip entry. I'm gonna call this open scene. Alright, and then inside here, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I guess these go back like this. I think it's pretty clear what's happening here, honestly. So I'll just do this. And this gets treated exactly the same as this. So I can just do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, is that the, hold on. Oh, the tree super cool. Alright. I gotta put a reminder for myself and like I gotta move my car in a second. Set an alarm for 1 hour.
It's turned on.
Yeah, cool. Alright. You know what? Let's do half an hour. Because I want to go do that. Set an alarm for half an hour.
Done.
Cool. Alright. Have some alarms going off, I guess. So anyways, open scene tooltip. And then that should be it. So I'll test these all like together. But yeah, that should be good. So if file type is equal to browser file type font. Okay. So I'll just go ahead and yoink this. Easy as that. This is called open fonts. And fonts. And then user interface. Forgot that I could do this. Let's say used fonts. It's interesting. Do I even still want this functionality? I don't know. Kind of weird. Anyways. Here. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay. Copied instead of pasting. There we go. Alright, there we go. There we are. Then we're gonna do m file. Yep. And get the thing or something, and then set active font, sure, and then I was obsessed with doing this, so I'm not doing that anymore. Directory entry, huh? So inside of directory, I'm gonna do m file to modify. There we go. Dot file name dot string, that should work. Could not load fonts. That probably should be yeah, I guess that's fine. Use. Alright, what else? We only got a few more left. Not too bad. If it's not binary, and it's not directory, and it's not registry, and it's not... Okay. Defined by what I guess so. Sure. And then the rest of these are just enabling a pop-up, so these are pretty easy. So here, paste that here. Let's do this one really quick. This is the function pointer, isn't it? Well, okay, so I still want to do this, but realistically, it's just this, and then I'm gonna call this rename the pop-up itself dot pop-up active is equal to true. There we go, and then we can go and handle that that way. Oh, you scared me. All right. I'm assuming I just called it a rename file. I think I deleted it, but I'll probably end up renaming this soon anyways. Rename file. And then just rename. I'll just do here. Rename file. Tooltip entry. Yeah, I got 2 left. Back. Okay, there we go. Let me switch it real quick. Let me try some other music really quick. Maybe not that one. Is this too calm? Kinda want some Chrono Trigger. It's supposed to be non-DMCA, but they have like, what is it called? Super copyrighted samples. I guess they do it themselves, so maybe it's different. I don't know. Okay. Delete file. Easy as that. And then just make sure I'm opening the correct one. Delete file. The file or this file? I think the delete directory one is different. Okay, this is the delete directory one. So this one's delete file. If I'm not mistaken, that's it. I just need to rename this. Thank you. And last one. I might put some comments here just to be clear what I'm doing. But yes, pretty good. Right, this and this directory. Did I call it delete directory? I think I did. Delete directory. I don't want to do delete file. It would be weird. Okay. I think we're good. It just opens up that pop-up. And nothing left here. Yeah. Manage files. Tooltip options. Let's see. Manage directory. Tooltip. I always do this. I don't know. Series tooltip options. But what else is there? What does this do? Open file? I guess this goes in the manage file thing. And then this one is manage custom file types. Type tooltips. Because yeah, that's what these are. Fonts and scenes, right? Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm missing anything, so let me go ahead and try it. Oh, okay. All right, and then if we're done with this, I believe I can just push my code right now and just say refactoring. Okay, well, no, there's one more thing I need to do, but we're almost there. Okay, I'm not going to delete this, but I do want to test it on something. So I believe all my files are here. Open file. Can I rename it? Yeah, I can rename it to something else. Okay, cool. So that works. Can I rename a directory? Is that a thing? Should probably add that. What else? I believe I've already tested moving files. I don't have the functionality that I was talking about earlier, where like it keeps the state of the file inside of like my registry asset things or whatever, but I can physically move the files. I think I've already checked that. So what else? Okay, let me add like a test file. And yeah, what is silly is like I don't have like a right click create. I need to add that. So the roundabout way that I know how to do it is I go to text editor, then create new file, then I do ASDF.txt. Okay, then this is a file. Cool. So now it should be in here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna do create new directory. Why is it still doing this? Oh, because I'm still doing the right click thing. Yeah. Test directory. So yeah, wherever this goes, we're gonna move this file into. Oh, just joking. I didn't get it working. Why the pillow not working? Maybe it's because we don't handle this type or something. I don't know. Let me go check. Or maybe I'm not handling payloads or something. I don't know. You know what? That might be the case. I might not be handling payloads. So file folder viewer dot and flags is equal to EditorUI grid flags allow drag drop. And that should fix it, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay. So, where's my ASDF? Here. Okay. I think that's valid. if I do, no, it's still not working, huh? Interesting. Let me think. So there's a few things that could be happening. It seems like the payload thing is working, because if I go to here, yeah, I don't think payloads are enabled here, so you don't see anything being dragged. Probably should put a name on these payloads too. I don't know. But anyways, payloads are being like used here for sure. Okay, yeah. So my inclination is that just for some reason we're not accepting payloads on these directories. So forgot how to do that. Let me go look at my header file. Maybe it'll jog my memory. So it's probably an initialized file in here somewhere. So we provide the grid, and then for each archetype, yeah. So we can create payloads for each one. If it's a directory, then yeah, we just on grid create payload, right? And it just creates the payload, right? So I think that's why that's working. Did I add a, okay, I didn't add an on receive payload here. That's probably why. So probably should add that. Do I have an on receive payload like function pointer? I do. Oh, okay. So this is a thing. I just didn't attach it, I guess. And then these are all like the acceptable payloads for this particular archetype. So this is initialized properly. Okay, literally the only thing I forgot to do was just add on receive payload. On receive payload, and it's on grid receive. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Just forgot to hook it up. Everything else here you can like you know, drag and drop, I guess, however you like. Initialize tooltip, sure. Yeah, this is all the tooltips I just initialized. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Oh yeah, I was gonna use like IDs or something to like reference particular menu items, and I think I still might do that, but for now I think the current implementation doesn't really need it, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this for now. What I mean are these UUIDs, because I can uniquely identify like particular tooltip like menu items and handles and whatnot, and then do different things with it. It's not particularly necessary right now, so I'll go ahead and get rid of it. But I think soon, when I start like adding a few more features, yeah, I will need it. And the backend UI I already wrote in the previous streams, so it's really just a matter of using it and making sure that it works. But yeah, as far as I understand, like I'm pretty much done. What is going on here? Huh? Wait, what? What is this? Open. Oh, right. I just deleted it. I was like, wait. Okay, yeah. We had to do that anyways. Oh yeah, I just set it equal to. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I'm not using it right now, so I can get rid of that. Okay, well, let me try it out one more time just to make sure. Because the next thing I got to do is just basically get rid of this part. Because I have the on editor render UI, and then this just handles like mouse clicks on areas inside of the window that are not an item. So I just need to handle this a bit better. I don't see it being that bad though. If anything, I might just wrap like all of these functions into just like one like function call in my editor UI, and then I can just check real quick, oh, are we doing right clicks? Is this applicable? And then we can just handle it from there. So yeah, this shouldn't take too long, honestly. Main thing is just hooking up the event system, which is already pretty well hooked up, if I understand correctly. Alright, so let's try this again. But this one goes into, okay, yeah, see, so now it's popping up as a payload. So I can do wherever the test directory. Let's go ahead and open this. Let's go ahead and open. Cool. This is a file. This really is a file. I'm not joking. Able to move back. Open it. Yep. So it's moving and everything. Let me go ahead and delete the file. Oh, okay, that's weird. It's a lot of text. So that's interesting. Why is it not why is it not wrapping? That's weird. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion this is a really easy fix. Let me just fix this really quick while I'm looking at it. Let's see. It has something to do with one of these pop-ups. I think I initialized the pop-ups up here for on, was it on delete directory? I think it was on delete file, and then I just have this thing here. And then it's literally just an I'm GUI text, right? So yeah, and then yeah, this text doesn't, you know, I might just switch it to like a label text instead. So let's just do, because I don't usually use this API that much, I just kind of had it in because I thought it would just work. But let's do label text. I think I have more better code surrounding this. Let's see. So I'll call it file name. And then we'll do this as a C string. And this is a file path, yeah, so yeah. Okay, let's try that. Let's see. Might still be kind of garbage, but actually, let me look at the code really quick before I mean, I'm gonna let it compile, but oh, is it missing something or something? What? What'd I do? Oh, did it in the wrong spot. Okay, that's a lot of error codes. Okay. Compiler, don't scare me like that. Okay, so I think this one is like better for like wrap text and everything. Yeah, because I have like a multi-line text going on here, and I think it's positioned correctly with all the like widths and things. So let me try this. So let's check out deleting this file again. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I mean, it's better than what it was like before. I think this not looking good, in my opinion, is less of like a this thing and more of like a this specific instance, and more like a maybe I should just take a look at how I'm rendering this stuff on these pop-ups anyways. But yeah, let's go ahead and try it. Yep, that looks like that worked. Probably should try to renaming a file first before I did that. Yeah, again, this is silly. I have to go all the way to text editor to add a new file. Like, bruh. .exe. Bruh? Question mark? Bruh? Yeah, bruh. Okay, so let's rename this. Yeah, that looks fine. So then just do this, call it nah, bruh. There we go. Yeah, cool. Let's go ahead and delete it. Looks a bit better. Cool. All right, so basically, all right, create new directory. This needs to be refactored a bit. And then, I mean, that works fine. You know, set the directory wherever you need it to be. So yeah, let me finish up this last part. Let me head back to whatever I was doing. And basically, yeah, let me think for a second. So I probably need to set it up in a way that's very similar to how I do the key binding things. So I'll show you what I mean in a second. So where is it? Here. Okay, no, right now let me show you. So I have this on key pressed editor, right? And this currently doesn't do anything, right? So I want like a similar function to this. So let's go up to the content browser. I believe I register it like this. It's like an insert or assign, which maybe I should fix this API. Yeah, M panel to keyboard input, and it uses the name of the panel, which now I'm thinking about it, maybe I should use a hash string. But I mean, I don't think this is a performance bottleneck. I think this is one of those cases of premature optimization, because it's fine. So input maps, we're going to do another one, but this one is going to be what they call a mouse click. Mouse button? Wait, is this called mouse? What is this? Is this not defined or something? Let me go to the key press event really quick. What are you talking about? What? Okay. All right. Let's go to key event. All right. So key pressed events, right, is flatly defined as containing an M as repeat and then a key code. Key released events will have just a key code, right? Because, you know, it released, right? It's no repeating a release. Key typed, right? This is like managing like text. So I'm assuming when I start dealing with typing inside of the runtime, like user interface, then I'll probably deal with this quite a bit. So yeah, this works. But I need the one for the mouse event. So let's do the mouse event and see what I got. So mouse moved event. Okay, sure. Mouse scrolled event. That's cool. Mouse button pressed event. And then it just provides the mouse code. So let me look at my mouse codes. I got button 1, button 2, button 3, button 4, button 5, button 6, button 7. Sure, I guess. Okay, so this will give me the information about what, like, whether it was like a right click or a left click. Like this, yeah, okay, here we go. We got button right is equal to this. So cool. And then mouse button released, of course, is the same thing, but just released. I don't think do you repeat a mouse button pressed? I mean, I suppose you could. Yeah, you might be able to. I don't know if GLFW handles that though. But mouse button released event, huh? That's cool. All right. Well, anyways, this is the one that I want. The only other thing I'm thinking of is like, what do I say? In what context, I guess? I think you can like pull from glibw. Yeah, no, I know. I actually know. I definitely can pull from glibw. So let me think. Basically, I want to handle this. Let me head back to what I was doing. Okay, here. So we want this one. I don't know if it's defined. It might not be defined. And it looks like it's not. So let's go ahead and define this. Is the header file? I think this is the C. Yeah, this is the header file. Okay. I think in here I define key press or something. Yeah, I have like key events. So let's do mouse events. Okay, here we go. So now it's a thing. Do on mouse input. I'll say mouse pressed. And then I might rename this to like keyboard pressed versus, but I guess I'll add that distinction when I need to, right? Now let me figure out where I use this. So it looks like we do a check somewhere. And a lot of assigns in like the different, okay, so I'm assuming these are the ones that like occur inside the constructors. Yeah, so this is like registering this type of event with the map. And the rest of these, I'm assuming this one is, okay, this is the definition, sure. And then this one, checks if it contains, which is kind of redundant. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Give me like, maybe like 7 minutes. It's gonna be a little longer. I gotta move my car and then I might grab a snack to eat because I'm getting kind of hungry. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm just I'm gonna be snacking for a few minutes. So, oh, heyo. How's it going, man? Nice to see you back from last stream. Sorry I didn't go on Friday. I had something come up real quick, so. But yeah, I'm trying to finish this content browser real quick. I'm pretty much done at this point. Let me see what's going on. Where did I go actually? Content browser panel. There we go. Yeah, so basically all of the code has been transitioned over to like the new widgets, so it's a lot easier for me to deal with. And the only part that hasn't been transitioned is just like this last little bit. And this just basically just handles like whenever you right click in like empty space on the window, it'll just handle like a pop-up for that. That's pretty much it. Pretty much this kind of works like polling, I guess. So it pulls the current state, like whether you have an item hovered and then if the window's hovered and then as the mouse clicked, right? But this pulls every frame. Not the best. And I have an event system, so I'm just going to grab the mouse click event from my event system, and I'm going to handle it there, so it's only handling it once. And after that, I'm pretty much done with the refactor. And then I can start adding like actual new features that I've been wanting to do. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Yeah, you know. So. Yeah, I'll post the videos on YouTube if you want to like, because I kind of explained it more like earlier in the video. I'm gonna try to post it today once I'm done. But yeah, I'm hoping today's a long stream. I'm hoping I can be on for like maybe like 7 hours or something. Let's see though. How's your day going though? What are you gonna add first? So the reason, okay, so like there's like a particular reason why I'm like re-cleaning up the content browser. It's because the next thing on my list for Pong is let me see if I can pull it up. So the next thing is I want to add 3 new game levels, and that's going to require like a lot of new assets, a lot of things being moved around, and also I want to like just organize what's currently in my directory, and I can't really do that with the current browser because if I try to move files, it breaks like their like file links. If you get what I'm saying. Oh, thank you. MCH. So basically, I need to add 2 specific features. The first one is I need to make sure that if I move like an asset in the content browser, the backend asset registries reflect the change so that I don't break any links. And then the other thing is I need to add an import dialog whenever I add in new files. Like say if I import a new like texture in, currently there's no way to import textures, which is kind of silly. But I want to add that like across the board for all the assets. You're able to like add in new assets, and it's like a nice uniform UI for it. And then that way I can kind of like make new game levels and not drive myself crazy. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty much where I'm at. So once I finish this, I don't know if I'm gonna do the import dialog first or if I'm gonna do the making sure the registry stays reflected. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, I'm just eating some food right now. I'll be done in a little bit. I'd say give me like another 5 minutes. I'll put it on the screen. Maybe 4 minutes. Ooh, all right. Let's get back to it. All right, so I think where I left off, I was trying to set up the mouse, the handler for like the mouse click events inside of this content browser. So I think, where was it? Oh yeah, I was trying to see how the similar function I use for the keyboard input works. So I think I have an on key press editor that receives this key press event. And then let me see the definition of this. This is here. So this is just like a general on key press event. And it looks like the first thing it does, it handles all the panel ones. Maybe I should put that as a comment. Handle panel specific key pressed events. There we go. And I'll say handle, what's it called? Left click, left control, something. I think these just handle managing the scenes and the projects. Yeah, and then just a bunch of like random stuff, I guess. Also handle generic or general keyboard input chords. Or is it just chords? No, I think it's chords. Okay, cool. So pretty much I just want to, let me make sure I don't do this anywhere else. So here, and here, I think that's it. So I just register it inside of the individual panel itself, and then once it's registered, I just handle it here. So I can just take this code, and then let's, I think I have a mouse button, oh, I do have a mouse button press event, and then I handle it here. So actually, let me just put this right here. What? Focused window, huh? Why is this one? Come on. Panel mouse pressed input. And then this one is going to check here for the focus window. So this actually runs the function and returns true, I guess, if it's handled. Sure. Maybe I should write that out. Handle specific mouse pressed events. Handle. I guess it's fairly clear what it's doing. So this calls the actual function if it exists, which I do realize this is like 2 map lookups, but whatever. Alright, handle to mouse pressed input. So is there, okay, so I'm handling it here. And now I think the only other thing is I just need to register this current one. So the function pointers that it associates with is something like this. Or actually, it takes in a mouse pressed event, doesn't it? It's not even a reference, it just passes it. What? I guess so. Dang, alright. I mean, I guess there's small enough events where it's not really that big of a deal. Okay. I want something similar. Let me head back over to the panel I'm working on. Okay, and then I'll something like this. Key pressed editor on button but pressed. Why did I call it editor? I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna call it on button. Mouse button. Should I keep it consistent? Why is it called editor? I don't. Alright. Okay. And now this shouldn't be too bad. So I believe I can open new. Okay, so I have like a buffer here. I'm gonna get rid of this buffer. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this buffer. Just not gonna compile for a second. Okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it for now, I guess. All right, so let's go ahead and yoink this. And yeah, we won't handle that here. The only thing we might need is like maybe like another pop-up for that final rename directory thing. But other than that, I'll go ahead and handle this stuff here. All right, and then the first thing is I don't need to do this check here. And I'm thinking in the editor UI, where I define it, I might add like a little helper function. I usually put those like down here or something. Set focus window, bring blah blah blah, clear is window visible. Yeah. Okay, so void is item focused. And so just return a boolean. If it'll decide to, okay, I guess not. So let's just do this. Wait, where am I? What? What's going on? Set color defaults. Here we go. No, this isn't default. What am I doing? No, I want this up. Maybe like right here, maybe? Let's see where it pops up. Okay, so let's go ahead and paste that. Set item is item focused. There we go. And it's going to be a boolean. And basically all I have to do is just pretty much copy and paste that code. Okay, something like this. Where was I? EditorUI service. Put that right here. Just return. So is any item hovered? There's rename mistake. Circle it's focused. Is any item hovered? I guess it's the exact same, huh? But I'll go ahead and add this is window hover just to be more specific, because I do think I need that. What's going on here? Okay, so I think some of these unconfirmed references are probably, yeah, I need to leave these alone because that's not mine. But these are mine. So let's go ahead and change that. And that way, okay, this is garbage. I'm just gonna get rid of this. And then on new directory popup, get rid of that too. Again, the popup I'll deal with later. The first thing is check if any item, ensure right click is applicable. Application English. Okay. So now we don't need any of this, but we're still going to need to confirm whether it's a certain type of mouse event. So we're going to do EditorUI service is any item hovered. So if no item is hovered, well, actually, wait, let me double check the definition. I think I might have messed me up. So is any item hovered? So let's just return whether an item is hovered. Because if the window is not hovered, then wait. Let me think about this for a second. So is any item hovered? It will return true if an item is hovered, return false if an item is not hovered. Now, we only want to know if we're in the current window, right? So is window hovered? If it is hovered, then we'll return true. If it's the window's not hovered, but there is an item hovered, we're still going to return false because we're not inside of... Oh, wait a second. No, wait, I think that's fine. I think that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that's fine, because that's the case. Maybe I should write out a whole, like, truth table or something. Hey. Seems fine to me. So, ensure right click is applicable, right? So, and in this case, we want to do is event dot get mouse button equal to mouse code. Is the mouse code inside of like a namespace or something? It's in the namespace mouse. Okay, sure. I think I just do mouse. There we go. And then button right. There we go. Now we can choose to open up a pop-up, right? In this case, it's going to be a tooltip. Okay. So actually, we're going to want two tooltips. Maybe I could just put it into this one, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to put it in here. Honestly, it's fine. So if we do have a right click, then load tooltip with relevant, what is it called? Menu tooltip entries. Let me think. And yeah, this pop-up. I want to do this pop-up. I think the actual functionality is going to be very similar to the rename file pop-up, so I'm just going to copy this. Directory. Yeah. The other thing is I need to make sure I draw this pop-ups. Do directory. What am I doing? Rename directory pop-up. There we go. And then of course I need to initialize this, so it's gonna be pretty much a copy and paste job from wherever I initialize this rename here. Initialize, delete, rename, file, edit. Yeah. So fairly similar. Rename directory pop-up. So rename directory. Oh yeah, that's right, I haven't learned. But it's not relevant. Okay, rename directory. Yeah, I do want to store the M file to cache whatever thing. Wait, rename directory. Rename directory. Hold on. No, this is new directory. Create new directory. No, the rename directory already works if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no, we don't have a rename directory. What am I talking about? No, this is a create directory. So that needs to be added. Yeah, I just remembered that I don't have that. So that's probably a new thing I can add. It'd be pretty easy to add too. Okay. I didn't even know what function I was trying to recreate. It's funny. Kind of scary. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. And let's go back to wherever I was initializing that. Okay. Now let's create directory. That's what I meant. So new, okay, and then this one. Should I just, because this one goes, wait. Okay, I think it's rename file. It's going to be create directory. Okay, yeah, there we go. So create directory. Yes, we still want to store this. Yeah, so there's an edit text, and then we need to add a create directory, which is not called that. It's called create new directory, I guess. Looks like this lists some like particular something. Oh, okay, we create a new file path based on the buffer. So in this case, Oh yeah, and this is like some weird thing going on with the windows or something. That's why I couldn't name it create directory. So yeah, here we go. There's no buffer. What I actually need is create directory edit name dot current option. I believe that's just a string, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, which maybe I should change that, being a string, but that's fine. Lots of heap stuff going on there. Okay, so okay, if I'm not mistaken, this should be fine. Because this will just be the name of the new directory. And then this will just do that. So that pop-up should work now. And let's head back over here. So now, instead of pop-up this name or whatever's going on here, we're going to do create directory popup dot popup active is equal to true. All right. And then from there, when we do popup active, we do call the on popup whatever thing, and then that will this will call a function pointer, which will load in a relevant name of the directory we're trying to deal with. And then after that, oh no, wait, create, huh? Create. No, actually, there shouldn't be anything. Create option should just be equal to new directory. Like that. But yeah, so that will open up that, and then we're good. I just realized I need to do the logic inside of here. All of it. So the main thing is I need to do the M tooltip. Something like that. Whatever my right for tooltip is. I need to do clear entries. Okay, there we go. And now we need to add a few entries. So the first entry is let me just steal how I handle adding entries from the other function. Something like this. There we go. All right, add what's it called? Open directory in File Explorer. All right, there. I'll say open current directory, because as opposed to like any directory. I could add that too. I probably will actually. But this one will actually. I'll say open current directory in File Explorer. There we go. And then I'm going to call this open current directory. Oop. There we go. And then here is where I do this. This is where I want to do this. Wait, no. What am I talking about? This. This goes somewhere else. Okay. So that handles that. And then this one, it's essentially the same thing. The only difference is, let me see if I can find it. There we go. So the only difference is we're going to create a directory. I keep doing that. Okay, and then this time you want to set the pop-up to open. And actually that should be it. Everything else here, because this is just for the opening up, like this is like handling opening these things. And then this one just does the thing, right? And then this is the pop-up for this, but I already have the pop-up handled somewhere else. So really this is all the functionality that's necessary for the on mouse button. We just clear the current tooltip, and then just add these two. And then depending on what we want to be here, and then we're always drawing a tooltip right here, so this should always be present, so we'll be able to see it every frame. All right, let me go ahead and try it. I think that should be it. Oh wait, it's called open. Create new directory. There we go. And now this way, when I look at my on update or on render or on frame, every frame or whatever you want to call this, it's pretty simple, pretty tight loop. Of course, each one has like a good amount of like things going on internally, but at the very least, it's pretty easy to like understand. Well, I think so. I don't know. So, oh, there's an error. You must return a value. True. I'll say return false here, and then in this case we'll return true. But that certainly is handled here. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Ooh. Okay, let's go ahead and check. Lucky forgot what I was doing. Oh, exception. That's fun. Something about a map not being initialized. Yeah. What? Check errors. Refresh kg. Something. What? What does that have to do with what I just did? Initialize script panel. Initialize. Huh? Initialize script panel. Huh? So you create your external code. So init for text editor versus script panel. Huh. Okay. Initializing the panel. Now we're initializing the script panel. And then m create. We're trying to. Where is this defined? Okay, it's here, sure. And then inside this initialize. Oh wait, no, we're calling on refresh. Wait, are we? Oh, we're calling kg script editor. Okay. Oh, okay, no, I get it. We called on refresh, which called here, and then we called mtext editor refresh kg script editor, which I'm assuming it's like a weird order, because then we tried to do something here, but I'm assuming that mtext editor is an uninitialized memory. Or maybe it is. Yeah, set here. And then we try to assign something here. And then it goes. Okay, wait, is the value bad? Oh, it's just empty. I mean. And I think we're trying to get the this pointer from it. And then it goes. What is scary? That's scary. Okay, something head was uninitialized or something. Okay. So I think the main issue is that this isn't initialized prior to running something. So I go back to the order I'm doing this. No, mtext editor has already been called though. It's a random error. What? Okay, wait, I probably got to think about what I just did to the editor app. Maybe I messed with something I wasn't supposed to. And panel to use. I don't see any issues. What a weird bug. What? Check for errors. So text editor is initialized. I'm assuming. Yeah, tab. Undo. Sure. Okay. So we try to set markers. I'm assuming error markers, which is a map. And where do we initialize this markers at? A lot of moves and whatnot. Maybe, okay, maybe this. Zero. Maybe it's having an issue taking in like a uninitialized thing, so because this is just nothing. Check for errors, huh? What a weird random error. Is it because this is an R value? No, I mean, no, that don't see that being an issue. It's just a... Oh, it does pass a reference, I guess. Which... I suppose is an issue? Set error markers. Okay, well, I think I have an idea on how I can fix that. Because, yeah, I guess I'm like setting things weirdly, but you'd think that error would have happened earlier. But, clear error markers. And this just is error markers dot, wait, try that. I just don't know why it's having issues though. Come on, you got it. Yeah, I believe it'll figure it out. And then here, instead of doing the set, we'll just do clear error markers. Easy as that. That way we don't have any weird whatever was going on there. What's a random time for that to pop up though? Text editor is initialized, so the only thing I changed in the editor app was just adding like an extra object. So the only thing I can think of is maybe it's just one of those like I messed with like a really old structure, because sometimes that happens. Yeah, sometimes like how do I say, like you'll just mess with like a structure that's been there for a long time, and then the compiler just doesn't know how to deal with it. You from the US? Yeah. I'm from the US. Can't tell by the accent. Oh yeah. I mean, I feel it. The you know, I used to work like overnight shifts. Oh my god. Okay, this is annoying. Yeah, I used to work overnight shifts, and then you'd be like, I mean, I guess you get like an extra hour of work, but it's like, damn, now I gotta stay here for like 9 hours or like 13 hours or something. Just want to go home, man. But I low-key like the extra slate though. Why do you hate it? Clear? Okay, bruh, what? Is it because I'm like accessing something that's not head? Huh? Read access violation. What is it not? What is it not initially like initialized or something? Read access violation. Maybe I should initialize it then? Try that again. Or actually, no. Okay, my suspicion is that I need to just clean the solution and rebuild it. Yeah. That's probably the issue. Oh, for sure. I just hate the one in March where like you lose an hour. That's annoying. And then you gotta move around all your clocks and everything. I feel that. One thing I do like is I do like it gets darker a lot faster. But I don't know. I just like it when it gets darker like 5 PM or 4 PM. That's just me. Yeah, you like the extra sunlight, like the extra sunlight in the summer. I mean, I get it, but I don't know. I like I like it when like it actually gets dark. It's just weird to me when it's like 8 or 9 p.m. and there's still like light out. I'm like, what is going on? Okay, well, yeah, I guess it's just to each their own, right? But yeah, I'm more like a fall and like winter kind of person, so can't stand the heat. You switched over, you're like, I need my sunlight. I need my vitamin D. Yeah, right? Yeah. I'm praying this fixes this issue. This issue is so random. Oh, okay. So you got like the seasons. I got you. I got you. I got you. I don't know. I kind of want to move like somewhere where like it snows more often, but I'm sure at some point I'll get annoyed and all the snow. It's I don't know. I'm kind of chilling where I'm at, to be honest. Do you have to do that like what is it? Clearing off the snow on top of the house before it like caves in the roof? And then like what is it? I think I saw something about like you have like your car in like if you leave out your car, like you're just stuck for a few days. It's like really bad. Yeah, I can see that getting really annoying. Yeah, or your driveway's just gone. What do you like? You salt the roads or something? I don't know. I just know what I see online. I'm like, Still though, seeing the snow like fall down and you're like drinking some like hot cocoa or something and just like watching the snow, and you got like the Christmas music or whatever, the holiday music going on. It's just so nice. Oh, okay, so you got it ready. I got you. Okay, rebuilt. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, hold on. I think it's when I open the project, see when it breaks. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. So like sometimes when I get like really random errors that have nothing to do with what I'm doing, it's like it's usually like I have previously compiled like parts of the code that like was assuming that the structures were one way, and then when you mess with the structure, it doesn't like it's like cache data. It doesn't know what to do with it, and then it just messes up the entire thing, or you just get like really random errors. So I always just rebuild it in that case. I don't know what's up with the MSVC compiler. In that case, it's weird. But yeah, that fixed it. So I forgot what I was doing when I started dealing with this. Yeah, I've never what is it? I've driven out once, like cross country, but other than, or I guess twice. But I don't know. My family likes to like stay at home and not really travel, so I usually stay in the same spot for pretty much my whole life. I don't mind it though. It's nice, but I would like to travel at some point. This dude came into the stream the other day, was talking about, he said, oh, actually, I don't remember, what was it? Yeah, I think he was talking about, like, he went to Japan. He was like, oh, you have your cat thing, like, you would love Japan. He just started giving me, like, a bunch of, different locations in, like, near, Tokyo to go. Like, they have, like, a shrine, I guess, that is just, like, they worship, like, they have, like, a whole thing for, like, the cats there, and then, like, cats come in and it's, like, chill. And then they have, like, cat bars where, like, people, I guess people get drunk and just chill around with the cats. I'm like, that sounds nice. I know, right? Like, when I get the money, I'm gonna see, right? Because that sounds so nice. I want to visit the like well, I don't remember if I talked to you with it, but like my name is from Steins Gate, right? And a lot of the locations in Steins Gate are like around like at the Akihabara location. Yeah. Yeah, so like there's a lot of like locations that like pop up in Steins Gate that's like local, or they like they'll do some part of it that's like part of it. They'll have some plot points that are like use that location. It's kind of interesting. So I kind of want to see them in person. And I have a friend who's like a Steins Gate nerd too, so we gotta go together. Let me think. Oh yeah, okay. I was okay. I remember now. I was testing the mouse click, the right click. So let's see if this works. Yeah, I hope you get a chance to go. It sounds so nice. No, it's not working. I probably didn't hook something up. It's probably, actually, you know, I think I know why I didn't hook up. There you go. Sorry. Content browser. Oof. Yeah, I didn't hook up this. That's why. So panel mouse button pressed, and then we want to actually hook up the on mouse button, I guess. Hopefully that links correctly. Yeah, I don't see why not. All right, let's try it again. Yeah, when I started coding, I did a decent amount of like web stuff, and then when I did my degree, they had me do like a decent number of like, what did they have me do? You know, like basic, I don't know if you're familiar with like Mern stack, and then like they had me do like Angular, and then I did a little bit of React JS, I think, because I went through like a private like web course when I was trying to like go through that. And, you know, we did basic Mongo stuff, I remember that. You know, mostly just JavaScript. And then, oh yeah, and then we had a lot of Java too, so I think we did like Java Spring for a few times. Yeah, it's just like abstractions on top of abstractions, and everyone's like, oh, I got the new abstraction for you. I mean, it just depends, you know, I don't know. Depends on what you're trying to do. Like, if you're just trying to, like, build something real quick, like, there's nothing wrong with just, like, using, like... And I feel like sometimes it just feels like analysis paralysis. It's like, so many options, which one's the best one? It's like, just choose one. You know? It'll work out. But I know that's tough when you're trying to, like, apply for jobs, and it's like... Oh, God, which one do I choose that'll make me the most employable? I feel that. But, yeah, I had a... Bruh. Okay, wait. Something is wrong. Let me see if I'm throwing these events. Actually, wait, maybe I should do a breakpoint instead. But yeah, I mean, I was doing web stuff as part of my degree, and then... I don't know, I thought it was kind of boring. And then I got to the graphic stuff, and I remember everyone was like complaining. They were like, oh my god, I hate this class. And I was like, I like this class. I don't know, maybe I'm just in there like, oh, like you're just trying to show off. I'm like, I guess, I don't know. I just feel like the graphic stuff's more interesting in my opinion. But I will admit there's a lot more things you can do with the web stuff, like for sure. Well, maybe I'll take that back a little bit. There's a lot of things you can do with like basic programming languages. I don't know. Like C or whatever. It just depends. People do have their niches, yep. And everyone has opinion about what they're doing, and everyone has opinion about their opinions, and and so on. So yeah. Okay, Virgo. Let me see if I'm actually throwing a mouse event. So where am I? Mouse events. Oh, wait, what am I calling this? OBS popped out. Ah, get out of here. There we go. There we go. Mouse button. So let's just see if we're calling this. Okay, well that's the problem. I'm not calling it. Okay, let's see who's calling this. So I'll go to EditorApp. EditorApp. Do you usually work mostly in like web development? Or like what's your like thing? Where is this thing? Mouse button pressed. I think it's this one. Okay, let's see if we're calling this. Is this really not hooked up? What are you talking about? Bruh. How is this not hooked up? What? Kidding me? This isn't... Wait, am I not handling this in the on events? Maybe that's why. No, there is no on events. Oh, it's because I'm not handling... Okay, no, I think I get it. Yeah, I think I get it. Okay, so... Oh, it's on input events. And then... Maybe I'm just not linking it here. Interesting. Oh, for sure, for sure. Well, I mean, I hope everything... Is there like any like projects that you're thinking about doing, or you're just trying to get through it? Or that you're working on right now? Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. So if the scene state is edit, and the scene, wait, what? Because this is general input events, right? Then what is on input event? What is this? What? Where am I? Oh, editor UI. Okay, never mind. I get it. So we can handle editor UI input events. And then if type is on key pressed, then we handle it here. And if it's on key released, then we handle it here. So that's funny that I wasn't even handling these types of events at any point. On key press to runtime. Yeah, so we're gonna do if events. Oh, that's why I called it editor. Oh, now I get it. They had some C++ courses while I was in university, so that's where I started doing that. They taught Java first, or I think it was Python, then Java, and then they did C++ as like a random course. And I think after C++, they had us do it like a graphics course. Get event type. Events type. Mouse button pressed. But yeah, started working on it before, and I guess now I'm probably however many lines of code into this, so. Yeah, you know, so sometimes I wonder how this would have ended up if I'd written it in Rust. Mouse button pressed. Okay, and then here, handled is equal to this thing, but on mouse button press. And we dereference it, sure. Alright, cool. So now we handle the mouse button pressed. And then I guess we should handle it in both cases. Maybe when I need to start adding more like mouse button pressed. Because I don't think I really have like an on runtime like mouse button thing yet. It wouldn't be too hard to add with this though. If get event type mouse button pressed here, key pressed, key released, and on play we just have on runtime press. That's the only one that we handle. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and handle it in both cases. Yeah. So now this should be getting called. Still hilarious how this was not getting handled at all. Wait, what does this code even do? On left click. Oh, no, I understand. I understand. Yeah, because the one who was calling this wasn't the event function. It was, how do I say? Okay, so this is the runtime version. Because this does is key pressed, left alt. Oh, okay, wait. I gotta think about this a little bit. Don't say. Okay, yeah. Let me figure out exactly what this is doing. So, mViewport panel, mViewport hovered, and then mGuizzo. So we're not hovering over the little tool thing where I can the gizmo, whatever, so you can move things. Gizmo, that's what I meant. I'm not hovering over the gizmo. And then is key pressed left alt shift or left alt. So this is for like what is this for? I think this is for selecting entities. Yeah, so I'm gonna do handle selecting entities inside of the viewport panel, which realistically really should only be, this should be handled in the viewport panel. So this really shouldn't be here, but I'll leave it for now. Oh, no, this is just like a hobby for me. Or not a hobby, but like, you know, a thing I like to do. I'm still trying to apply for jobs right now for like CS, but in the meantime, I'm just doing, like I used to be in the medical field, so I just have holdover jobs from that. Well, I'm still trying to like find something. gotta get that money, you know? Oh, for sure. I heard that. Wait, let me check. The Star Vixen, thank you. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. let me know if you want me to like tell you about what's going on, or if you have any questions or anything, just let me know. Or just chill. It's up to you. Let's see. Oh, I got you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, for sure. Do your thing then. I feel it. Yeah, I'm kind of a little still stuck on this. What even am I doing? Okay, wait. I think I just realized something. This only handles left clicks in the viewport, so I should move this, but I don't think it's going to affect me since this already checks if the viewport is hovered. So I think this is fine where it's at. This is now being called per like mouse button press, which is good. And then when I enter into my particular panel for this, I think it will handle the function that I can just return. So I think we're good. Let me try this one more time and see if it'll finally work. But yeah, I mean, the Star Vixen, I appreciate you coming either way. So stopping by over here. Okay, let's see if this will finally work. Finally work. Oh my god, it doesn't work. It's killing me. What? Is this okay? Is this not being called? I don't understand. Okay, it is being called. Okay, sick. So, focus window. What is the focus window? There's an error. What? What? There's an error. What are you talking about? Oh, duh, because we haven't passed it. No, okay, let me continue. Again. There we go. Yeah, because you didn't initialize it yet. Okay, here we go. Doc space. Okay, so I suppose this is the name of it. Doc space. What? What? Let me look at this map really quick. Yeah, I call it just content browser. Huh? Yeah, I'm pretty much writing a game engine. Right now I'm kind of like on like a small features slash like bugs a couple of streams. I was working on like AI recently, and I quote unquote finished it. I added like an AI system to the engine. So right now I'm just dealing with all the bugs that I was ignoring while I was doing that. And just preparing for the next section, which I'm just going to add a few levels to my game. Which is Pong, by the way, so. Okay, why is this giving me like a trash name? I don't understand. Because doc space slash doc space, that doesn't make any sense. Bruh. Okay, wait. So hold on. Wait, who called this? Wait, let me see. Windows window. No, okay, the on event called this. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, for some reason there's no focus window, or like the focus window is being weird. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add some logging real quick and just see what's going on. AG warn, and let me just AG debug. Not debug. What is it? No, do your thing. Honestly, the full stack life is more employable, so. Honestly, I'm just doing this because it's fun. Let's see. Okay, Brad, what, the trace. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to think of like the thing I want. I'm gonna put a critical focused window. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this out, and then also on the OnMousePressed editor, I think that's what I call it. That's why I made the distinction. Interesting. Wait, what's going on here? On key pressed. Okay, maybe it's on inputs, events. And then here. Get focus window name. I'm so lost. What is going on? If it's equal to here, then we handle the viewport panel input events. Sure. On key press editor. Okay, here's where we do this, and we check it. So here also I want to check trace, critical, focused window. All right, let's try this out. I just want to see like what it throws out there. Let's see. Oop. Okay, so viewport. Let's see. Content browser. Okay, yeah. Properties. Scene editor, yeah. Viewport. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it was, what it was throwing out there. Okay. So, wait. What? Hold on. If this is working, okay, so this is working. This here's fine, like as intended. Doing comparisons for input is kind of silly, but whatever. Deal with that when it becomes a bottleneck. On mouse button pressed. Okay, so this is throwing out the right things, like. Okay, let me close this and restart it. Let's try again. Yes, viewport. Viewport. Cool. Now if I do a breakpoint here and try it again. Okay, there we go. Scene editor. I don't know what it was doing before. Content browser, yeah. Viewport. Viewport. Okay, no, yeah, browser. Browser, okay. Okay, so should be working. I mean, if that contains focus window, and we call it at that location. Viewport. Wait. Bruh, what? Okay. Okay. So let me go back to the content browser. And one more time. I feel like I didn't do anything, but then is it working now? So confused. Maybe mpanel.mousePressed input mpanel name. Yeah. Content browser on, yeah. So you should call this. What? Wait, how it works? What? Wait. There's something I'm not getting here. Whoa. That is scary. Retry. Runtime error. Who's got an issue? Is window hovered? Is window hovered? Oh, undefined behavior. Let's see. What did I do? There's no current window. Yeah, because there is no current window. Right. Yeah, because you can only call this function inside the context of a window. I'm not calling inside the context of windows. That's why that you're an assert. Right. I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe I can just, because I'm assuming if I reach that point in the code anyways, I'm just calling just call the onGUI function. When I'm leaving it, I don't care. All right, because at this point it'll check, and then like if you're reaching this function, that means you are dealing with the content browser, so I don't need to check. Event.getMouseButton here. Okay, so hopefully it doesn't cause a assert again. still don't understand why the right click isn't popping up though. It's turning into a real debug stream. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Don't delete it, please. Okay. There we go. Not a debug stream. Thank you. Now that makes me feel better. Gonna get through this. Okay, wait. So it worked. Okay, what was the difference? And now it's probably because I got rid of the breakpoint. Yeah. Okay, and then right click, clear entries. Oh yeah, probably should turn on the actual tooltip. That might be a good idea. That didn't do the M underscore. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay. Cross my fingers. Because I'm really starting to get tired of content browser stuff. Come on, come on, come on. It's almost there. Come on. You're killing me. Let's see. What's going on here? Okay, now it's deciding not to just not work, I guess. Oh wait, no, I understand why. I suppose that's intended behavior. Oh, okay, there we go. Create new directory. Cool. And then we're missing the other one probably because I just didn't add it for some reason. So oh, probably because the string is way too long. Open current directory. I'll just say open a File Explorer. Alright, so I need to click it first. And then right click. There we go. Okay, now let's see if this works. If I click on it, there we go. It opens up the current directory. And then if I do create new directory, new name. There it is. Cool. Oh, okay. I think that's all of the. Okay, then we can try delete. But okay, I thought I fixed this. Oh, I fixed it for create directory, not delete directory. Okay. That's the easy fix. Find it. So this is an edit text. I think I'm labeled text. Next, select this, and let's find delete directory. wherever I initialize this. Here we go. Call it directory name. And I think if that works, that should be it for the well, not it for the content browser, but it should be it for getting it working with the new system. So I can actually push some code finally. Okay, there we go. Maybe I should add an option where, like, if you click over here, like, it'll, even if it's a right click, it'll like open up the window. All right, so create new directory. Okay, that's better. New directory 2. All right, delete directory. And yeah, sure, why not? Maybe I'll make a different width or something, but that's just a preference thing. But yeah, it works. So you can back, thing works. Yep. All right. Ooh, so yeah, let me go ahead and commit this code. What did I do to text editor? Oh, this. Utility. All right. Content browser is like a whole thing. What was the main thing I did? I hooked up the mouse button. Handle. On click item. Wait. Handle. Clicking in empty space in content browser using the on mouse events. Panel.h finish.cv. What else? Finish handling right click functions for editing files in browser. /.cpp. What else did I do? I just moved that. It's not really big of a deal. Let's see. Tooltip. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I did. That's pretty much what I just did. Create directory. Yeah, it's just okay. So yeah, I don't care about the testing panel. Yeah, then text editor panel. Let's see. Yeah, just leave that alone. Pretty self-explanatory. Oh yeah. Add what is this called? And panel to mouse pressed input map in editor for handling panel specific mouse events. There we go. Is any item hovered? Sure. API in editor. Editor UI service. Each. And any call this finished refactoring content browser. Sorry. Good. Transitioning / refactoring content browser code. There we go. I don't think I made any modifications to the Pong code, so. All right, I'm gonna take a few minute break and I'll be right back. Go ahead and regroup. I'll be right back. Mao to you too, the bird. Mao to you too. What's going on? I just finished refactoring the content browser, so as far as over here, it does the exact same thing as it did prior, so if you're looking at it, you'd be like, what'd you do? But I swear I did things. So now I'm starting to think of like what new features I want to add since I've now refactored it and it's a bit easier to deal with. Oh, camera bits, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that code getting a little messy too if you start working with the matrices and everything. I do want to get to a point where I can more easily manage like multiple cameras. I can kind of do that now, but not perfect. But for sure, good luck with that. How's Daisy? I haven't played that game in a minute. And you know what? I think I'm gonna steal some inspiration from another engine for the new features I want to add. So I'm gonna go look at. I don't know if I have Godot installed or not. Let me go check. Yeah, I don't think I have Godot installed. Let me go check. Oh, for sure. Okay, okay. Well, it's good they're keeping it updated. I think I just saw, like, kind of unrelated. I saw, I don't know if you ever played Factorio, but I don't know if they released that Factorio update recently. But, it's crazy. There's a lot of features in that one. Like, I was like, dang, maybe I should start playing that game again. But I'm gonna sink like several hours into that. Maybe a few days into it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and the new expansion's like a lot of content. Like, I'm just like, yo, what? But for sure. Okay, I'm trying to see. I think I installed Godot in my temp folder. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, I guess I gotta download it again. Oh yeah, it's probably going to be a little overwhelming too. It's like, I don't know, like, what is it? Like the aliens, like they finally did a refactor, or not a refactor, like a revamp of the aliens. And they did like, what is it? I think it's called, what is it, space something? Space age? I don't know, you can like go into space now with your spacecraft. I don't know. But the aliens look crazy now. Yeah, they got lava and like the aliens going wild. They got like different biomes now. Cool. Different planets too. Yeah, that's crazy. Turning it into No Man's Sky. But yeah. Okay, right, let me I do have Unreal installed. Maybe I can try Unreal. I'm gonna do Godot. .NET. It's cool. Just use that one. Such a small install. It's so nice. Oh, imagine in DayZ. we're turning DayZ into a I don't even know what you call Factorio, to be honest. That's crazy. For sure. Wait, where'd Godot go? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Can't see. I think that happened. This is unrelated. I think it happened twice where like I went to like my pantry to get some like I think some peanut butter or something, and like I went there and then I kind of just like stared at it for like a good like four or 5 minutes trying to find the peanut butter, and then my girlfriend came by and she was like, "What's wrong with you?" And I was like, "I can't find the peanut butter," and she just grabbed it immediately. I was like, it was literally right in front of me. Okay, here we go. Godot. New project. Yeah. Oh, these are base. Test project. Put it in documents. That's cool. Mobile forward plus. Yeah, I gotta support Git at some point. Oh, that's nice. Inspector, where is the... Does it automatically? No, it doesn't. Okay, so Godot, does it only have this? I do like this. Not gonna lie. Dock position. Assuming project. Yeah, there it is. Okay, new folder, new scene, new script. Okay, so they have these separated out, and then you can open in terminal, open file manager. Well, that's cool. Do they have their own like, little terminal that pops up? Oh, they just straight up PowerShell. Okay, sure. Dang. I guess you'd have to like open up the program and like admit admin to get like admin rights. Yeah, I mean it's a game engine. It's like similar to like Unreal and Unity, but I think it follows different like paradigms for certain things. They have this like node-based system, which is a bit different than like Unity has mostly just component-based, which is more similar to my engine. And then I think Unreal is you know it's more visual stuff, and then like OOP or object-oriented stuff. But yeah, they're open source versus the other two. So like all the code's online, you can just like take a look at it, and they don't charge you any fees for anything. So it's pretty nice. But yeah, TLDR is just a game engine. I don't know if they have like a content browser, I guess they just have this. But yeah, they have, you can create a new text file, new resource. Okay. So I'm thinking for me, I might put like new, and then like in like the thing, you can like choose what new thing you want to add, I guess. Because like it's a new resource state, and then you have like this whole pop-up dialog that, oh, I got you. Well, I guess that's cool. I guess it's just like a semantic, like a preference thing. I don't think it really matters that much. So, I mean, I believe it is written in C++, I know that. And then they have their own scripting language, GD script. What is it called? It's kind of similar. I mean, I don't know. It's different from, definitely different from what I'm doing. I don't want to make any comparisons from like my engine because mine's barely functional. But yeah, it's their own like proprietary language, and I think they have C# bindings and some other language that you can use for scripting as well. But yeah, if you're messing with the engine code, it's C++. I don't know if they do anything particular for like UI or anything, but yeah. Sometimes I think like Unity uses like, it's like a random thing for its UI. I forget. It's not JavaScript, it's like something else. It's like a, yeah, I don't know. New resource, new text file. Okay, and then it creates, oh, and all these dialogues kind of look the same. Oh, I like these. Kind of nice. A little thing for it. It's cool. Possibly has its own window, that's kind of crazy. Okay, and then you can copy path, copy absolute path, copy UID. Yeah. Rename, duplicate. Yeah, I don't think I need all these things. Okay, so the main thing I want to add for my engine is just like create new, and then it should pop up like an import dialog. And then otherwise, like if you're opening like a file that's like supported by my engine, like you right click it and like it's supported to import it, like a PNG or like a WAV file, then I want to open up like a import dialog. That's the two main things I want to get it going. Oh, for sure. I think there's a lot of engines written in JavaScript, and I know Python's a pretty common like scripting language for other engines and whatnot. And I think even like some engines use like HTML and CSS like for their, well, not CSS, but like a similar format for like storing their like UI, like if they have like in-game UI. Because I mean, why fix what's not broken, right? I mean, it's a pretty good way to store like UI stuff in HTML format. Okay, I guess you could use XML or whatever, but I'm trying to think of, okay, so create file, import dialog, and then what was the other one? Oh yeah, I want to make sure when I move files I do a little extra processing. Okay. So the first thing I think is just creating files. That's like the major important thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead. Goodbye, Godot. I love how small the download is. Where is it? 126 meg? Yeah. Okay. So let me go back to coding. So when I right click, I want to see maybe like create as like a tab, and then it'll pop out and it'll have a bunch of options for create. And then create new wait, actually open in File Explorer. Let me think. Let's say open in File Explorer, and I mean open terminal is kind of nice. Maybe I will have it add open terminal. Why not? Not that hard to add. Not that hard to add in all Windows. Only thing is just you're not going to have admin rights unless you reload the program. If you need that type of thing. MCH 100. There we go. I'm just thinking. Okay, I'm just gonna add some like function pointers. Oh, for sure. Hope you have a good evening too. Thanks for coming by too. Let's see. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add like a create, and then I'll have like a couple of like empty stubs, and then I think just what if I could just search a menu for Unreal right click dialog. Let's see if that'll pop up anything. Okay, so we have like edit and then move to. Okay. Or I should call it tooltip. Oh, yeah. What was this one? We have import to game, and then we have create asset, and then the different ones. So that's what I want. Create advanced assets, new folder. That's its own thing, and then import to game. Directory, and then which are advanced assets. Yeah, my thing's not that complicated, honestly, so. Open File Explorer and open Terminal. Okay, so maybe it'll be like create here and then open directory, File Explorer, and then what's the other one? Open directory, File Explorer, and then open Terminal. And then what was the other thing I saw? I wonder if I want to add separators to the tooltip. Open create. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. So let me head back. Let's head back to Content Browser and start adding some function stubs. So wherever I do the whole refreshing something, this, yeah. So clear it, and then we add open File Explorer, right? And then create. Okay, and then this time we're going to add a menu. So instead of this, we're going to copy this. Actually, let's do this. Create a menu. And then we're going to do editor UI, tooltip entry. And then it's going to be, what is it called? Create file tooltip menu. And this one's going to be called create. And then this one's going to take in like a vector of other tooltips. So the first thing is I'm going to add another tooltip. Editor tooltip. Or actually, wait, I can just move these up and I think about it. This is going to be a null pointer for now. And that should be valid. And let's move these up. This goes down. All right, so we have open current directory and File Explorer, right? I don't think this should change too much, but I do think this should be below all these other ones. So let's put this down here. And then this one where we create a directory, we're not going to add this directly. What we're going to do is we're gonna make a vector. SCD vector of EditorUI tooltip entry. And actually, I think SCD move actually will make sense in this case. So since we're using a vector, so we're gonna do create file options. Okay, the vector is gonna be empty, so there shouldn't be any issues. Yeah. Otherwise, list of create file options. Okay. And then after this is created, essentially we're just going to do create file options. Dot. Can I in place? No, let's just put it back. I'm gonna make a copy, but that's not the worst thing ever. Create directory. There we go. Okay. And then now we're going to provide the vector create file options. And there we go. So now that should be a menu. So and this one, well, I can go over here, that's at the end. Activate tooltip. Okay, now we need to just go ahead and add this in. So just like this, over here, we're gonna add this over here. We're gonna do create file tooltip menu. And let's try that. Oh, right. Reserve 2 places in the vector. Yeah. Before because it's gonna do a bunch of allocations. Yeah, maybe I should. Might as well. Let's see. Create file options dot reserve. 2 for now. I guess this is a magic number. Oh no, I mean, next has 2 options. Okay. And then as I add more, just gotta remember to fill it. Well, how many options do I intend to have? 1, 2, 3. Let me think. I guess I'll see. I'll leave it to S2 for now. Okay, let's see. So now, there we go. Create a directory. So maybe I don't call it new directory. I'll just do create. I'll say new directory. There we go. And now I can just add each stub for each particular type of object I want to handle. In this case, I actually do handle importing or creating a new directory, but I'll add different ones for different file types. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's good. just being pedantic at that point. Let's see. All right, so create files. So let me think what other assets I want to go ahead and support. Let's go over to the asset. Actually, let me just go take a look at the folder. Editor testing, no. Here we go. All right, do you want to be able to create AI assets? Yes. Create an AI asset, yep. Let's see, audio. Right now I don't create audio assets, so I don't care about that. Fonts, yep, don't create fonts yet. I don't know why I would. Game state manager, game state. Okay, so game state I do create. Input maps I create as well. Project component. Yeah. Let's see, pcomp. New scenes, yeah. Probably want to add new scene. Scripts. Oh, okay, that one's kind of tough. I might come back to that one because I do want to add that, but I don't think I have the API for that yet. So yeah, I'll think about that. Well, yeah, no, because I want to rewrite that. And I'm going to rewrite that like really soon, so I'll come back to that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you wouldn't generate a shader, not a texture, but a user interface, yeah. UI. There we go. All right. The reserve would be a nice optimization later. I might think about that, but that's what I need to optimize. I'm not talking about this, just like in my widgets in general. Might be nice. But I'll think about it. Create menu. Create. Okay, so for now I'm just gonna add stubs for all these new ones I want to create. So oh, and also maybe like a text file. I don't know. Open current directory in file. Create directory. Option. There we go. And this one gets pushed back. Okay, so let's go ahead and add this. We'll say create AIState. And then this one's be new AIState. This one is going to do nothing. To add code to add AIState. There we go. All right. Let's go down the list. Game state. Find AIState. Replace with game state. Let's do game state. States, game states, game state, game state. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I. I guess I can do it in order. Add create. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Just find game state. Replace with input map. Find game state, replace with input. Oh, nope. Nope. There we go. All right, let's use that. All right. New scene. I know that I think about it, I already have code for like adding these objects. I just need to hook it up pretty much. And the only distinction with this is that I need to make sure that in each of those dialogues I add a, what is it called? Like the ability to edit the directory where I want the file to be created. And then once I have that in there, I can just insert the current directory into that UI, and then yeah, pretty much good at that point. So yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. The import dialog is the part that's going to be a bit new, but I have all the UI for it. It's just going to require a little different thinking, I guess. So this one is input map, so I don't want that. I want scene. 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 Input map. I'll say user interface. There we go. And then wait, scene. Starting to confuse myself now. New scene. User interface. Okay. Create user interface. I'm missing project component. HRJK elemental P, because I'll put it in alphabetical if I can. So this, project component. Then user out spaces, and then I should be good. Oh, and this one. Forgot about this one. Project components. Okay. So we create project component, add create scene, user interface, And then the last one's a text file. So I guess that goes right here. Let's see. Create new text file. Add creates text file. Good. Text file. Whatever. It's good enough. Text file. There we go. Text file, text file, text file, text file. Alright, so now we have a bunch of function stubs, so let's just see if that pops up. Okay, I like that. I don't know why right click doesn't like change the focus. I think I want to change that. I think I want right click to change the focus. This is a quick thing I want to add. How do we change the focus with the left click? Maybe it's a mouse click, or maybe editor app. Or actually, wait, EditorUI. Let's try that. Service. And check what functions I got, and I don't want a diff. Okay. EditorUI service. Please don't give me a diff. Thank you. Okay, what do I got? Get active widget, get focus window name, set focus window name, bring window to front, bring current window to front, highlight focus window, is current window visible? Okay, so I have set focus window, that's a thing. What is highlight? Oh, that's a like little extra line I put on top of things, yeah. That disable left click. Let's see. So can I query the current hovered window? I should be able to. Let me see if there's a function that does that. I'm gonna go check in the little GUI demo. Yeah, because it's kind of annoying that I can't do that. I want to be able to just right click and then do that. So let's see. Head over to the GUI options, GUI demo. I think it's in tools. Stack tool? No, not stack tool. Tools, style editor, metrics debugger, maybe? Inputs. Is there one that queries like the current hovered window. I'm trying to see if that is a thing. So inputs, mouse state. Yeah. Internal state. Hovered window. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Hovered window. Let's go to editor app. As I was just here, I was in, what is it called? Mouse button pressed. I'll handle this prior. So before I do anything else, this always gets called in the editor app. And then refocus window if right click is used. So I think I'm GUI get hovered window is window hovered. That's what it is. What's this one do? Where's the description? Typically not blocked by ASsetManager. If you're trying to check whether your mouse should be attached to AmGuitar, you should use. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Is current window hovered? Is current window hovered? So this is going to assert that we have a window. Okay. Get hovered ID. Do we that's what? Oh. GUI sets window focus. And this one okay, let me go check I'm GUI demo window. Show demo window, that's where it is. Let's go here. So, okay, can you take me to the actual function? There we go. Okay. Now I think it's internal here. Internal. Probably too generic because yeah. Tools, style editor. Oh, tools. Menu. I think it was in the stack tool. I think it's metrics debugger. Show app metrics. Or one of these has, no, these are just booleans. Show metrics window. That's where it is. Okay. Now where's the internal section? Draw GUI metrics debugger, sure. item picker, show, stack tool. Yeah, no, I just entirely forgot what it was. Let me go check again. I think it was an internal state. Yeah, internal state. So let's find internal state. Oh, that's where it is. Hover window. G hover window. Okay, so, okay, like, yeah, sure. Because you just query the context and get the covered window. I guess I could just directly do that, I don't know. Covered window. You get context. It's called IO context. Context. Well, I know where I manage the context. Let me go find it. I think it's in EditorUI. Here it is. Yeah, we're gonna go to init, and then here I believe I grab the IO. Create context IO, and let me see what IO dot hovered. No. IO dot mouse dot add. Yeah, it's a nice ChatGPT. ChatGPT, where you at? Just tell me, how do I get the active window pointer, active window pointer and name from IMV's. Okay. Is it really gonna get current context, or are you lying to me? I really feel like it's lying to me. I'm going over the window. Okay, I'm assuming is not lying to me. Let me go check it. Oh, that relays the thing. Okay. Context. Covered. Maybe it's just not exposed. Let's try that. Sometimes ChatGPT be making up stuff, so let's see. Yeah, no, we get the context. We assert that, we make sure that it's valid, sure. And then we get the hovered window, and it's a pointer, and then if not, and I'm assuming context hovered window then we can get the hovered window name. Okay, so I'm going to uint this. And let me head over to here. And add another function called get hovered window. Name. And then return a string. I mean, I suppose I could do a what is it called? A fixed length string? I don't know. It's fine. I'll incur a little penalty. This whole system's kind of jank anyways. I really shouldn't even be using their names to differentiate windows. So context, we get the context. Okay. So then we return whatever is here, right? And it's printing, I don't care about printf. It's window, okay, and show none. Okay, and then otherwise we just return an empty string. Nope. Cat is meowing. Okay. Say meow, kitty. Instead of meow. Yeah, come on. You got it. Believe me. Mention. Nope. 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 Come on. I feel like it's in the way. Alright. Alright. Mouse. Just like, okay. Make sure like a blanket or something. Hey, where'd that blanket go? Okay, how about this one? There you go. Meow. Meow meow. Alright. So yeah, this returns a string. Don't want to get the window name. Sure. What does this return anyways? This is a car pointer. Let's just return it. Let's go car pointer. I guess so. Alright. Just want to see if that was weird, but yeah, just make sure the memory is still valid. Which means return null pointer here. And then yeah, just do that. And then I just need to make sure that the memory get back is valid. Right. Alright, they don't need to do any construction or anything. Alright, cool. So get hovered window name. So let me head back to wherever I was, where I started doing this. Let's see. Get oh. Because the camera was messing the whole time. Thing. Oh well. Content browser. Oh no, actually no, it's EditorApp. That's what I was working in. So probably just here. Okay. Where was I working in? I think the mouse. Something. Yeah. So yeah, just refocus the window. So if EditorUI what's it called? Let's say color pointer. Focused name. Window EditorUI service. Get hovered window name. There we go. So we'll do two checks. First, we'll do what is it called? What do you want to check? Get hovered ID. It's not brain blanking right now. Oh no, we want to check if the event is using right click. That's what I was thinking about. So event dot get event get mouse button is equal to mouse button right. There we go. Yeah, I suppose so. So focus name. There's just a mouse button press event. Need to be an editor thing. Okay, sure, whatever. So if we do get a focus name, and then maybe EditorUI service. That's focus window. Is this like an expensive function? I don't know. Yeah, we're doing it by name, so it's a bit much. And focused name not equal to I guess move this up here. Not focused. Covered. There we go. Focused. Covered. Name. It's not equal to focused window. That's secret. Right, we can initialize. Yeah, I guess that only works in that case. Sure. Focus window if right click is used, so if I just don't like the nesting, but I still need to like this needs to go through no matter what, so I can't early out or anything. Like it'd be silly if I just return here or something. So okay, fine. Const car. If it's content is okay, never mind. Const car is equal to set focused window. I'm going to set window focused. Is there a check in here somewhere where like it makes sure that we need to change it? Focus window. Yeah, if nav window is not equal to window, set window. Okay, so this does a check in here, I guess. Okay, well, whatever. Let me see if this works. Alright, we are back. right, let's see. Cool. But looks like it doesn't like immediate, it just focuses and then what? Okay, what is going on there? So let's take a look. Okay, that one I believe is that, but if it's over here. Okay, well it has an issue I do that. So I go over here, right? Alright, so refocus window if our click is used, right? So then we set focus, sure. Now we handle panel specific. Oh, I don't update the focus window, right? Yeah. Focused window. That's a heap allocation right there, isn't it? Let's see. How long are these window names anyways? Let me go check. Might as well stop using strings if I can manage it. Or heap allocated strings, or what's a good example? Right here. Input map editor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. So I'm assuming maybe it doesn't go past 32. That might be a good assumption. Let's call this panel. Why is this called that? Okay, sure. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go with 32 then. In that case. Fixed string 32. Let's do last hard pointer. This one is a hard pointer. Right, so either this or this. String. Okay, focus window is equal to hovered name. Okay. That might cause some bugs in other places. No, actually, no, this is fine. Because this turns a constant hard pointer. If I'm setting it to a string, I should be able to handle it. Alright, so now let's try this and see if that works. Oh. Here's my thing. Boss scans. Appreciate the follow. Boss scans. That's a sick name. Boss scans. Yeah, that really sounds like a boss at the end of like a... I don't know. One of those RPG games. I know, it's like gotta get through, or I don't know, it kind of sounds like a Borderlands name too. It's like you get stuck in one of the places and it's like, oh, I gotta deal with boss scans. You're going crazy. But for sure, I appreciate the follow though. Appreciate you coming by. All right, let's see if this works. Ugh. You said a goosebump. Oh, I got you. What is this? Oh, gross. Sorry, no, it does. What's going on here? Oh, okay, so because it was a null pointer. Okay. Hold on. Get focus window name. Goose boss. So I think I'm gonna steal that one, boss scans. Put it in the game, it's got a big goose boss. Yeah, the only things I remember from German is like eine Frau, and what was the other one? And what was that? I remember that because my friend just kept yelling it at me after I learned the word. But yeah, goose. That's way cooler in German. What the hell? Okay, I gotta think how I want to deal with this. It returns a const card pointer, but I'm assuming in this case I'm returning null pointer. So it's going, ah, what are you doing? Yeah, so. Let's see. Let's see. Focused. Okay. How about this? Instead of a string, let's do a const card pointer here. I guess I'll just see wherever it breaks and just replace it. But yeah, if you have any questions about anything, just let me know. But if not, you know, just chill. I think I'm gonna be on here until like probably another 2 or 3 hours. Oh my god. I know the errors are coming, but it still kind of freaks me out every time I see them. Okay, focus panel. So we got the const card pointer and then we tried to like use it. Okay, yeah, no. So let's see. Trying to think of how I want to fix this, honestly. So if I do a fixed string 32, right, for focus window, and I initialize it with this const car pointer. I believe the constructor has a way of like handling this. Or I think I handled it, I don't know. Replace buffer. Okay, I think I have a way of like, how do I clear? Where's the clear function? There it is, clear string. So I'll say if, do this, if not new string, and then like this is like a null pointer or something, then we'll just clear the string. And then just return. And just, yeah, we just really out. Easy as that. Otherwise, then we actually like replace the buffer, right? And then we're golden. The only other thing is, I think when I replace this buffer here, I kind of want to, like right now, like if the buffer overflows, we just exit. But I think I might do a to-do here. Just fill the buffer to capacity. So I might do that later. But I think now in this case, if we assign it the fixed string to this, right? If it's a null pointer, it'll just clear the string and keep it empty, and then we can just use that. Now, fixed string to end panel name, that's interesting. And we'll do .cstring. And that way, I can do a comparison. Nice. Okay, try this again. Wow. Wow, what's wrong? Sorry. Pretty cool. You just want meow. Now to you too, kitty. You're talking about this? I've never heard of this. Tuna. Oh. We get on Amazon, Petco. Dang. For sure. Okay, maybe next time I head out, I'll try it. I mean, you'll try it. Say, all right, sorry. I guess I'm just bothering her. No, I can see it in those what is it? Those cat cafes. After you mentioned those, yeah, dang. that does sound so chill. Just get a drink and then just lie around with some cats. just see like a dude in the corner, just like, oh my god, I don't want to deal with my work anymore. Give me a cat. That's cute. What's going on? did I break something? What? I must have broke something. Whatever. Oh my. What? Okay. Definitely broke something. Yeah. Whoa, that is not supposed to happen. Bro, what did I do? Okay, update fixed string. Oh, let's see. Turn off audio for a second. He's just chilling. Hmm. A lot of cats. Jeez. I like that one. It's like, why did you? The hell? Oh. Yeah, that sounds so nice. Hmm. The cats. The cats. It. Hmm. Ugh, I'm just I'm a little perplexed by this bug I just added. Let me see. On mouse button pressed. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. What did I just change? No, we actually. Focus window. Okay, wait. No, I have an idea. Hold on. So let's go here. Maybe not in the diff section. Let's go into EditorUI. UI service. Let me go find this thing I just messed with. This one. And let me see where I use this. So EditorUI.cpp. Let's see. Okay, in testing I use it, I guess. Input event. Focus window. Input events, huh? Let's do fixed string 32. Let's try that. Where's focus window used? Just used here. Is that it? Okay. Where else is this used? Here. On key pressed editor. Fixed string 32. All right, there we go. Getting somewhere, I think. Maybe. Probably not. Let's see, SG string. Yeah, just go everywhere where we have this. And then do fixed string 32. That might cause some errors, maybe? Maybe so? I don't know. Wait, are we even using this somewhere? But what's the point of this? Am I not using this? Really? Yeah, I guess not. I was just there for no reason. Let's see. Const car, and then these are all definitions. And then this is in a previous build or whatever. I don't have to worry about this. Okay. Okay, let me try it one more time. And then I guess I'll just debug the particular issue that's going on. What is going on though? Or is it a bug that I added earlier? Yeah, for some reason it's like instantly focusing. And I can't. The tab is not working. Yeah, why is tab not working? Let me find that out. So this tab, I'm assuming this is part of the viewport panel. I think that's specific to the viewport panel. Let's go to viewport panel. Okay, and then we go to on key pressed editor. And I think tab changes the movement type. So are we reaching this? Is that the issue? Like we're not reaching this? We are reaching this. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming we did toggle it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so when I hold Alt, is something not working? Let me see. My Alt and move. Wait, what? Gizmo. Wait, what? Find key. That's not in current document, is it? What about in editor app? Is it in here for some reason? Why is it here? Who handles the S? Oh no, I think it's the camera that handles the S. Okay, that's why I'm like, wait, what? So where's the camera on updates? On update. Here it is. So are we just not reaching this or something? Oh, we're not reaching it. Fixed window. Viewports and null termination. Okay. Viewports. Oh, okay, okay. So this doesn't work because I guess they're not null terminated. We like the strings are aware of the size. Okay, so maybe for all of these, I just need to change them into fixed strings. All right, so I guess I just have to go through these, and because yeah, it's failing the check. That's why. So let's go to the solution. Okay. So yeah, let's just do a fixed string here. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's definitely below. This will break a few things, I'm pretty sure. That's fine. Current field isn't the string. I guess I'll leave that alone. Oh, this will be fun. You okay, kitty? You sneezing? Maybe this one too. Maybe I should make them interoperate well better too. Yeah. So I'm sure I just broke a bunch of things. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. No, C string. Okay. And no C string. Thing is though, like it should be a C string. Oh, well, it's constant. Okay. Well, let's do a const car pointer. I guess I'm just changing everything over to const car pointers. That's good though. I don't need to change that. Let's just go straight in. Okay, there we go. All right. Check out the errors. I believe this one just needs to be a C string. I mean, this one's fine. Yeah. Start window. What's wrong? Oh, because I didn't change this one. Yeah. Fixed. What? Wait. Okay, it's gonna bother me. Which ones did I not change over them? Okay, I'm pretty sure I got the rest of them. Just takes a const car pointer, that's fine. Let's see, string. I guess this is just going to take a second. Let's see, C string. B string. C string. It's a few errors, okay. First one is this one, B string. The next one is, oh yeah, that's the string. But this one, again, const car pointer. Okay, let's see. Start window. And active parents. Oh yeah. Fixed string 32 for sure. Change that to that. Yeah, there we go. And we just compare them as three C strings. Okay. Oh. Yeah. And AI message types a string. That's interesting. C string. Nope, not clear string. C string. Okay. Ooh. I think after I finish this, I'm gonna take a quick break. I want to finish this content browser. So much. Wait. Okay, there's a few issues here. Because now we have two here. 4. There we go. That's a string. I don't think anything else. Okay. Let's try it out. Well, there's probably something broken in the editor app too, now that I think about it. Let's see. I'm sure there is. Yep. So now we just need to check versus the focus window versus panel name, which now can be compared directly, which is nice. Okay, so cancel the build and retry it. Unknown override specifier. Now how to fix this one. All right. What else? Any obvious ones? Any obvious issues? Don't think I see any problems. I don't know if this one's just being weird. I might have to, yeah, just do that and then rebuild. Just rebuild editor. M active parents, unknown override specifier. Not override. Isn't this called the default constructor? Oh, yeah, for sure. So hash include a Carvana or string, fixed string. There it is. I just didn't know what it was. Yep. Like, what is going on? Yes, I'm assuming a bunch of them just doesn't know. What was expected here? Expected something. What? Fixed string, syntax error, unexpected token identifier following. What? It's getting into weird errors now. Unexpected token identifier following expression. Is it because we don't? Pretty sure. Okay. System. I don't know, Kitty, I don't know. Ooh, the bugs be the bugs be bugging for sure. Oh, very cool. Cool, I finally passed project component panel. Okay, breakpoint. All right, let's see if everything's still okay. Well, it's still doing that for some reason. That's working. This is working. Still can't move for some reason. Viewports. Viewports. Is it not enrolled? Is it not enrolled terminated or something? Wait, is there one? Do I have an overload for the? Oh, I don't have an overload for the equality. Okay, sure. Why not? Pool operator quality. Const, no, fixed string. I mean, maybe the one thing I could do is but then there's different types. There's certain types because it's templated. Okay. So since it's templated, it might not respond correctly. What? Viewports. C string. C string. Try that. How do I compare to C strings? Two strings. Equal. Okay. I have a fixed string class that is templated with the size of its inner buffer steering. I want to be able to compare two strings of a similar type but different, but with potentially different buffer sizes. The function should return a boolean. The function should return a boolean indicating whether the two strings we can add a member called since you iterate over the characters on top. Yeah, I template the individual function. And it earlies out if their lengths are different, sure. And then compare contents up to m length. Is mem performance. That's a good choice. I don't know if I believe you, but yeah, I'll just go with it. So yeah, we just template it with the other type. So I'll just do this because I want to be able to compare other strings that are of different types, but still assert its length. So I don't have to do this. I can just do this. It should work. So turn on functionality. Here's the operator overloads. There it is. Type the other class. Other dots and length is not equal to other dot and length. Turn false, yeah. Copy. Do I need to include any headers? And then copy, and then compare. Okay. Is it just C string? Along with those C string. Yeah. Okay, so C string, sure. Oh, C string's right there. Cool. All right, so now we have a overload on the quality operator. And it'll just check the copy based on the length provided. Okay. Yep. Why not? Oh, M length. M length is not a thing for some reason. Because they call it M string length. Yeah. I know compiler. I apologize. M string length. Yep. All right, let's try that again. Oof, okay. Will it finally work? Let's see. Maybe I should provide an overload for the SD string as well to compare it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother. Yeah, are you gonna work? What? Oh, because there's no focus window. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, well, at least I can move around again. That's good. I realize I am doing string operations every frame. Kind of ridiculous. Yeah. At least it's not in the runtime. Okay, what is going on here, though? There's something wrong with the mouse click, for sure. So let's go to viewport. Panel. And then I think on mouse click. Is it mouse picking? Maybe. Let's do this one. It'd be that one. Stick for mouse. Is item hovered? Is item clicked? Oh, that's why it's broken. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you know what? Let's take this whole thing. We're just gonna yoink it out of here. Because the only time it really should be called is with this one. So let's just do okay, we don't need to check this. And then we don't need this. It's just available to us. Okay, then we do EditorApp. There we go. It's not M, it's S. There we go. And then that and that and that will get reduced. So it just checks if it's double left clicked, then here. And then I should probably move this to its own thing, but for now, this will fix the issue, I think. All right. There we go. That's back to normal again. And I can press tab and then move back. Okay, cool. Things are starting to look normal again. I was kind of oh my god. I was like, what is going on? Well, I'm glad I switched those to fixed strings though. I know, I gotta remember. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the whole thing was just so that can do right clicks inside of the content browser. So can I do this now? Cool. If I do this, it doesn't. Over here, it does not. Over here, okay. Okay. And this shouldn't do anything yet, but I'll go ahead and add it soon. Well, create directory works, but yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'll go on a little side mission for a second. I'm going to add open terminal because I feel like it. So let me see. Are we at content browser? It's OS commands. That's where I have these. And currently it's OS specific, but it's called out right here. But where's the definition of it? Right here. It's open terminal. And I might want to open the terminal at the current file path or an editor file path or the asset directory. Actually, I don't know where I'd want to open it. I'll see. Open terminal. How can I use similar code to this to open use? And I suppose if I want to make it, what is the word? Like not pause the program, I could open it up on a separate thread. But for now, eh. Okay, so they're doing all the Linux stuff and everything. And I'm not gonna bother. Just gonna we'll yoink this. It says start command /k cd. What do each of these do? Start. Start, yeah, no, it just starts programs. CMD is the cmd.exe. I'm sure it's available in the environment. This is a flag for CMD toolset to run, specify and keep the print open after the command is executed. Is the command that oh, it changes the drive, sure. Oh, okay, so they specify if it's sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, those are the same commands I've been using before, so go ahead and do this. Not throwing a thing there. Let's just do this for now. Yeah. For now, I think this is only defined. Well, I'll do Linux specific stuff at some point. but for now, we're just supporting Windows. All right. Okay, let's see if it works. Yeah, I'm not sure how long this thing will be, so yeah. I think a string is fine here. All right, let's go ahead and add it. So, get back up here. This button. Okay. New directory, new stuff, cool. And then we just need another one for open terminal. Always do that. Okay, open terminal. We add this one. Internal with a thing. Yep. Okay, let's try it. All right. Now, is this stuck? Oh, it's not. Okay, cool. So we just opened its own thing. Yes. All right, cool. So I'm assuming if I close this, oh, this just open. Sure. Well, that's cool. All right. Nice. if I could replace this with an arrow. It's kind of nice. That'd be kind of fun too. Well, that's kind of nice. I can just open a terminal here. All right, so I guess I need to start getting these to work. Well, new directory is pretty easy. Just opens up dialog. Let's try new AIState. So the first thing I imagine with this is probably you want to open AIState window. Okay. So to open AIState window, I wonder if I'll ever run this code here. Okay, well, AssetEditorApp and AIStatePanel. How do I let me head over to my EditorUI really quick. So I have set focused window. Set focus window and bring window to front. So let me see wherever I call this. This is pretty much what I want to do. So well, let me go ahead and get it first and I'll see. Oh, okay, so I just make the name public, I guess, in this case. Okay. AIS and editor out again. Nope. AIState panel. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's make it public. EditorUI, EditorUI service, bring window to front. All right, and then sets focused. So we open the window. And the next thing we want to do is open create AIState dialog. And this, I think, should be like an external API available. So I'll do EditorApp and AIState. And it probably should just be like a function or something. Maybe like create new AIState, or create AI state at location, I guess. Open create AI dialog window. Yeah, I guess so. I'll do something like that. Let's go here. This is something I can just make on the panel itself. Maybe as external functionality. Yeah, there we go. So void. And do SD file system path reference new AI creation location. Sorry. Okay, and then here I just need to, let me see, I'll say if m editor AI state Okay, so if there is an active AI state that I'm working with currently, then what I'm going to do is basically, let me think. Basically, I'll probably just put up like a warning saying like, hey, close, you probably want to close the current AI state before you try to make a new one, right? But if there's no editor AI state, and I'm going to put the other one as it to do, add warning to open close active AI state. So I'll do else and put this right here to close active before creating a new one. AI state. And then here, all I have to do is just, if there is no editor AI state, just open dialog to create editor AI. There we go. So now I gotta figure out how do I do that. Let's see. Initialize opening screen. So if I wait. I go to the on render, I think I have the functions linked. Something like that. Maybe it's up top. Yeah, I guess I'm binding every frame. That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Well, on open AI state, and then on create AI state. It's this one. Okay. So I'll do on create AI state. And then here I probably have to add like a warning saying like, hey, what you doing? But yeah, let's head back real quick. And this isn't being used currently, but I will soon. And that would probably throw out that like flag thing I was dealing with the W4 warnings in the compiler. Okay. Just throw an empty one. Oh, it must be a, oh yeah, because it's a reference. Oh, well, I just do m current directory. Yeah. Makes sense. To do add code to add, yeah, that is what I did. Okay, so in theory, this should open up the correct dialog. And pretty much the last thing is just I need to be able to specify where in the asset directory I want to go ahead and create this asset. And then once this is done, this is really just rinse and repeat for the rest of the assets I want to create. Oh, like these now. How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 8. Cool. All right, let's see. So let's try out the AI thing. Okay, well that didn't work. Okay, new directory works, but yeah, that doesn't work. So okay, wait. What if AIState? Okay, now that works. Okay. So I need to probably make the thing active as well. I suppose I could just do this, right, and then just get rid of that. That kind of makes way more sense, honestly. And the other thing is s_editor app is always available to me. m_AIState. Yeah, this one. Set it to true. Try it. Okay. So let's try this again. All right, there we go. Create a name, which there's a box, I guess. And the only other thing I might add here is just like a specified location. And then I'll add that API, and then yeah, should be able to create AI states or whatever, create whatever assets at any particular location you want. But it'll get initialized with the current directory. All right, so new name, let's add something called creation location. Let's try that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I could literally fit the whole thing in here, actually. That's funny. Okay, got sidetracked. What am I doing? Opening panel and open AIState popup. Select name. Okay, so another one is going to be use directory. AI location spec. Okay, and let's figure out. Actually, I probably don't need it. Just go here. open, and then we want create. Pop-up select name. Okay, so now we want m underscore select location dot label is equal to creation location. File location directory. Location. I guess just location's fine. And select AIState location. Let's see what else I got to provide. Any flags I should do? Let me see. I'll probably just have one for indenting and that's it. This it's really thinking, isn't it? It's really thinking. Oh my. Can I just go here? You're having a tough time with that one too. I don't know. Okay, there we go. It's like, what is going on? Okay. Oh, this is just a holdover from this. It's not even relevant. Okay. So label, and then current option, and then on confirm action. Sure. Confirm action. There's no confirm action here in this case. Just current option. So, just don't specify it. That's fine. Okay. And here we're going to do choose directory. Select, yep. There we go. And now on confirm action, we just need to create an AI state using the asset name. Okay, well, let me just make sure what I had so far works. Create AI on create AI state, and then let's say select location. Current option is equal to create location. I think. Okay. So on here, yeah, I was just thinking to myself for a second. So pop-up contents, then where's the on pop-up? Pop-up with. Okay, so then we want create AIState pop-up spec dot pop-up action. This is what we want to override. Pop-up contents confirm. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if pop-up contents requires any. Okay, no, it's just empty. Cool. Probably going to require a reference. Create AIState. Okay, so pop-up contents. Say if kg asserts project service gets active. Utility file system. There it is. I think I have one for checking. Does path contain subpath? Something like this. What does this do? Base full. Yeah, so the first one's the base of it and the rest of it's the full. So get active asset directory. And what is the other one? Select AIState location. That's what that current option. There we go. So if it does not contain the subpath, then select AIState location. Yeah, current option is equal to this, just the asset directory. Do I want to do it this way? I'm wondering. Actually, wait. No, I have a better idea. Let's not do this. I'm gonna go over to wherever I do this, and then select this dot current option is equal to project service get active. Wait, active asset directory. There we go. And then we're just going to kg assert because that would be weird if we don't have the asset directory. And then basically when I do call that function, I want to set it afterwards. So we're going to set it twice, but it's not like I do this every frame or something. It's fine. So it's just going to override it with nothing. And then if there is a specified location, then we're going to set it to that. Okay. So let's take a look at that. Okay, let's try this one more time. There we go. You can choose any directory. You can go to input, select folder. All right, and then now I can select the name. New states. And then currently it doesn't actually work, but okay, it's nice that this first step is working though. So new AIState. Yep. And then if this thing's closed or whatever. Yep. Perfect. And the thing is, if there's already an AIState open, I think nothing, just nothing happens currently. Yeah, nothing happens. So I probably should put like a warning or dialog or something. Okay, so let's go to EditorUI. So I kind of want to add like a very specific pop-up, but just for warnings, because like warnings are like much simpler than like a generic pop-up. And then yeah, I could just use that. So I'm gonna do that. Add another one. Struct warning pop-up. Back. This is going to be basically the same thing as this. But yeah, it's like a lot simpler. Warning spec. So it just has a label. Pop-up contents. There's no delete action. You don't even really need a pop-up action. Yeah, I may want to keep the pop-up contents though. I think by default, I'll keep these at 420. Because it makes more sense for the generic pop-ups to be a bit bigger, but the warnings can be, well, okay, I'll keep it 700. It's fine. Still need the pop-up active, and then it's going to be warning pop-up. Oh, there we go. I'm looking for a game maker user right now. I couldn't find nobody. Oh, talking about Game Maker Studio, the game engine. Well, yeah, I've never touched that one. I've only done Godot and Unreal. And the engine I'm working on right now is just my engine, so yeah. So sorry, man. If that's what you were looking for here. The reason I used Game Maker 8 from 2007. Oh, sure. Let me see. I think I've heard of like the more original versions. Did you get yours from, like, you downloaded it like a long time ago, or you just got it from Steam, or how'd you get it? No, I've always been curious to Game Maker. Let's see. Why did I set the cookies? Oh, I think. Wait. Hey, appreciate the follow. Let's see. Copy the address. Let's see what the rest looks like. Twitch pop outs. Oh, you're talking about the chat pop out. Yeah. No, I mean, I have it on my other monitor, but I usually just open Chatty. Yeah, I appreciate the follow though. Well, yeah, again, I mean, yeah, I don't know much about that one, but I hope you do find them though. Someone who knows about Game Maker. But I appreciate you coming by though. Pop-up spec. Try that. Well, you should know what this is, right? Mr. Struct? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've seen let's take a look. Yeah, got the, what is it? Windows XP look. I mean, I guess that's how they were though. It's kind of nice though. It's got an aesthetic. Oh, there's no version for Windows XP, but it looks like Windows XP though, like, for sure. Oh, I got you. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, yeah, it looks like it, like, for sure. So, are you making a game right now with it? Let me see. Where was the? There, I'm just trying to remember what I'm trying to type right now. Oh, here it is. Warning pop-up. Warning pop-up. Yeah, and I need to provide a for declaration for this one as well. Let's go to here and let's do. Okay, there we go. And now I just need to find this somewhere. What is wrong? I don't get it. Reverse play when I was working on a game at. Oh, a fan game. Oh, sick. Are the files gone, or you... Oh, for sure. Nice. Like when your power supply went boom, you just stopped. Oh, 90 the dev. Hey, what's up? Yeah, do you want to know like specifically what I'm doing right now? Or you want me to talk about like just the engine in general? Let me see. Let me open this up too. So, what is that? Eek. Let me build this function. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'll take a look. I never played Five Nights at Freddy's though, so. Or I think I played it a little bit like a long time ago. And Maddie, basically like, what is it? Like right now, I'm working on my content browser. I'm adding like a. Actually, yeah, I can just show you where I'm at right now. Let me see if it compiles though. It'll probably explain itself better, honestly. Basically, I've been working on like, how do I say? I've been working on like Pong for a while. I'm trying to get some basic games working in my engine, just to kind of test it out. And the recent streams, I was working on like AI for Pong. And I got like the basic system like set up and working. Right now, the streams I'm doing for the past like I want to say week or so, have just been me like adding like small features and then just like bug fixes. And basically just like all the things that I was ignoring while I was working on Pong. I was like, I'm gonna deal with that after I finish, or after I finish the AI. That's what I mean. But yeah, once it compiles, I'll show you more specifically. It's just taking a second. But yeah, basically I'm trying to get my content browser to work. Or like I'm fixing it up so that I can organize my files better. And then I'm going to make a few more game levels for Pong. That's basically what I'm doing. So, oh yeah, I see the link. I'll take a look in a bit. So this is the editor, right? Hopefully I didn't break anything. Let me try to run it. Hopefully it's not too loud. Oh wait, has the music not been on all this time? That's not good. It's supposed to be music. All right. Okay. So hopefully it's not too loud for you. I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna work on like the level design a little bit later. I was just getting like the AI working first. But I'm the player on the left, and on the right is the AI. Oh, and I lost. And the AI pedal can't speed up, so it kind of sucks right now, but I'll do some of the design stuff later when I actually, you know, start making actual levels. But yeah. What got me into programming? I finished like a software engineering degree, like, or just a computer science degree, like earlier this year. Oh, and also, by the way, it has local multiplayer and there is online. I have set up like the client server stuff for it, but I still need to do a couple fixes before I finish up Pong, like for real. But yeah, like I finished a software engineering degree and then earlier this year, and they had a few courses covering like graphics programming. And I just sort of fell in love with that. And I started trying to make my own game like from scratch, and then I started doing it in Java first, and then I ended up just doing OpenGL through here, and now I'm just here, I guess. So yeah, I mean, what is it? I could tell you about any particular things you want about the engine, but yeah, it's got a basic viewport and everything. You know, you got your ECS system, kind of like Unity, if you wanted to compare it to that. And then I have my own like scripting language, so that kind of took me a while to get set up. It's still kind of janky right now, but I'm kind of ironing out the bugs at the moment. The only reason I don't use my notebook to continue with my game is because it cannot open Game Maker, doesn't. Oh, like it's too much for it. I got you. Yeah, I feel that when I try to open like Visual Studio on my like laptop or like some other like weaker computer, like it can't even download the full like the full what is it, Visual Studio like file size. It's kind of annoying. Well, I hope you get that sorted out though, James. Let me take a look. I'm gonna open it up over here. Game Jolt, huh? I've never seen this website before. Okay. Well, yeah, I hope you get to keep working on it. I like the art. But yeah, for here, right now I'm working on the content browser in particular. So I'm just trying to make it so that like, if you right click, you can like, oh, you can create different like assets, right? Right now, the only ones that work is like new directory. And then I'm trying to get like, what is it called? This AIState working. So it opens up the AIState editor and then like it provides whatever directory you're currently in. So if I go to fonts and then do it, yeah, see, it loads in fonts. But right now I'm trying to get the backend working for this. I appreciate it. Sharky boy. Thanks for the follow. I remember the what was that movie a long time ago? It was like Shark Boy and is it Lava Girl? Was that her name? I watched that when I was a kid. I can't remember. I remember that was in theaters too. But man. Oh, okay, yeah. There you go. See, I don't even know. My brain found. But yeah, I appreciate you coming by, man. I appreciate all you guys coming by. Like, usually pretty quiet over here, so. But I do have a few like regular people to come by and say hi, so it's pretty chill. But yeah, so let me go ahead and continue. Making my phone and then. So I was making it. Well, yeah, Jim, so I hope you figured it out. Get a new PC or however you do it. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. So what I was doing is I was adding like a warning pop-up because basically, yeah, I remember what I was doing now. I want to add a warning pop-up So that's, oh, did I change something? It goes in the CVP file. Because right now when I open this dialog, I right click and then do AIState, it pops up like if it's not currently like open, but if I have like a particular AIState open and I try to do this, it just doesn't do anything. It should pop up a warning saying like you should close the current AIState before you try to add a new one, type of deal. And I have popup, like a popup API, but it's kind of like a lot. So I'm just adding this warning thing really quick, so it's a little more because all a warning pop-up needs to be is just like a little confirm button, a label saying like, oh, what are you doing? And then that's about it. But actually, now that I think about it, I don't even, I'll add the pop-up contents, I guess. Okay, I'll leave them. I'll go ahead and leave them. I don't think it needs to confirm action though. Yeah, I think it just needs to have pop-up contents and that's it. Alright, so let's go back to that function. And then if you're confused about like the widgets, basically I wrote my widgets on top of IMGUI. And these specs just hold like the kind of like the cache data for that particular widget. And then when I run the, what do I say? Let's see if I can find it. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Warning. Okay, I guess I. Oh, here it is. I guess I put it up here. Yeah, when I run this actual function, this is actually what does the draw calls and like actually sends it up to be displayed on the screen. So let's go ahead and take this and I'm going to yoink it. And let's see. Yeah, I don't need pop-up action. I'm good on that. Spec.popup active is false. Yeah, we won't do that. And we want to open the pop-up for sure. I hate this string thing, so I don't want to perpetuate that. Find fixed string. Yeah, let's do this. It's better on the stack as... Oh, what is his name? He was here earlier. Oh no, I think it was What's Up. It was one of the chatters helped me out with that. Adding these stack allocated strings. Nice. But yeah, I don't have to do this. I can just provide the ID directly. That's good. Okay. So yeah, there doesn't need to be any delete action. And this also creates the button, so nice and clean. We can go away. The onConfirm doesn't need to have like a confirm, but it should close the current pop-up for sure. So you push the fonts. And we don't need a cancel button either. Basically, we just need the confirm button. And then of course we need to display the pop-up contents. Calculate window dimensions. It's just, what is this? Oh yeah, I need to do this for the because of the fact that it's a pop-up. It's just some thing I have to do. But yeah, I think that's it. Basically, you just have a pop-up, and then all that's displayed is the title text, the onConfirm, and then whatever you want to put into the contents. So there we go. Oh. So let's go ahead and try to use it. We're really trying to use it. Brain. You know, I'm kind of wondering if I would just want like a global, like, warning. Because I'm probably gonna reuse it a lot. Instead of having a bunch of them, I could just have one panel. Okay, no, okay. Let me just set this up first before I start thinking about that. Okay, so where was it doing this thing? Is AIState panel. There it is. AIState editor panel. Okay, let's head back up here, and then we're going to add a warning. I think it's on create, do editor UI, warning pop-up spec, and let's see, select what do I want to warn about? Warn panel active. Yeah, I don't know. I'll change its names. But I guess this is descriptive, and it's probably just goes. Well, I guess it goes with this. That's fine. So the only thing left to do is just head over here. Oh, wait, not here. Head over to initialize opening screen, and let's go ahead and just initialize this. We're gonna do warn label. Please AIState already active. Popup is equal to all right, let's see. AIState already open, so EditorUI service, label text. Okay, we just have a label and text. Sure. So first one is warning. Message. I don't know. I think it was this one. AIState already active. And AIState is already active inside the editor. Please close the editor. Please close the current AIState before proceeding. Opening a new one. My bad. All right. Yeah, I might make this global actually. Like I might put it like as like a general thing inside the because right now this is specific to this panel, but I think this could be applicable to just like really any warning. Well, let me see it working first before I start doing that. So let's see, wherever I do the open create AI window. That's a mouthful, isn't it? Let's see. Open dialog to create editor AI states. So what do I do? Open dialog to create editor AI state. So this is where I want the warning. So I'm gonna do warning dot active is equal to true. Okay. And then the last thing is you need to make sure that this actually gets drawn. So probably right here, editor UI, UI service, warning, popup. Okay, you use that. Let's go ahead and try it. Okay, and then after this warning is done, I just need to get the, how do I say, the asset actually being registered with the asset service, or how do I say asset service now? I need to get the asset creating at the correct location specified, and then after that, it's just going to be rinse and repeat for the remaining assets that I'm working with. And yeah, I might take this pop-up and just move it into the editor app, and the more I think about it, the more I want to do it. But yeah, once I get that done, yeah, should be done with what I'm doing with the creating assets. Then I can move on to the import dialog for importing like textures and audio and whatnot. And I might have to do a little bit of revamp on the internal asset manager. Nothing too crazy though, because I use like templates and whatnot, so they're mostly samey. Yeah. All right, let's take a look. All right, that provides the current location. Pop up for this. You know what? I want this to be 700 something. CreateAIState, huh? Yeah, no, it's fine, I guess, for now. Okay, so the thing I want to test out is if I open one, there should be a warning this time. That's kind of silly. Well, an AIState is already active inside the editor. Please close the current AIState before opening a new one. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about this, I don't like that being the text. I don't know why this is the text. I should deal with that. Because I think normally... Oh, don't save. Or maybe that is the text, I don't know. No, wait, no it's not. Oh, I guess it is. Okay, sure, whatever, never mind. Maybe I just need to find some different fonts. Well, the good thing about that is it's all generic, so once I change one thing, it should be everywhere, so that's fine. Okay. So I'm just trying to think of what next. So this opens this. We open a current AI state. Gonna give me a warning. And I don't know, this period's killing me. An AI state is already active inside the editor. Please close the current AI state before opening a new one. Yeah. All right, I'm actually pretty satisfied with that. Okay, so yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna go over to my editor app and I'm gonna make the warning more generic so it's easier for me to add it to the next ones. And then I can just really easily add warnings to just anything. So let me go here. I'm gonna go to the bottom. Maybe right here, I guess. Widgets. General name spec. Okay. Yeah. I'm just thinking about how I want to integrate this. I think. Okay, let me go back for a second. I mean, this is pretty easy. I don't even need to copy this. The one that I need to copy over is somewhere over here. Let me see. This one. There we go. And this provides like a string here. Let me think. Okay. Go over to the editor app again. Not editor UI, editor app. And let's head over to init. Okay. And so it's going to be generic warning. What isn't it? General. There we go. This one's going to provide a reference, I believe, this time. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come back up here. And then along with this, I'm going to put like an std string. And it needs to be a string this time since I really don't know how long this message is going to be. Well, I mean, I guess I could do like a... Yeah, I suppose. All right, you know what? Let me try it. Let me do a fixed string. String 10, 24. It's about 1 megabyte. Wait. No, 1 kilobyte. My bad. Short log messages, huh? 256. What does 256 characters look like? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 32, 64. So that's 256, huh? I guess that's enough for like most messages, honestly. Let's go with that. And if I have some issues, I'll deal with it later. Let's do 256. That should be good enough for general warnings. Warning. General warning. Message. Okay, what's wrong? Oh, it doesn't know what it is, probably. Yeah, I think it doesn't know what it is. So, wait, but if I have base, then I have fixed string. Yeah, it's right here. What? Okay, let me copy this for a second. Oh, wait. It's because, and the structure's like, okay, yeah, no, I get what's going on. Or do I? I don't have the editor. Yeah, the editor UI is right here. So what's wrong? Exception specification for virtual is incompatible with that of an overridden. Okay, you know, I think the lantern just doesn't like me right now. It's fine. Let's just ignore it for a bit. I'll come back if it's actually an issue. Okay, now this one is just going to take an m_message, something message. Warning. I already forgot what it was. And general warning message. Probably because this takes in a C string now. Yeah, so that's the string. Oh, now it cut up. Okay. Oh, because this is A, right? So we need C string. There we go. Okay, and now I need to make sure that I draw this. So let's go over to wherever I draw things. And the nice thing about this is now I only have to deal with one of these pop-ups. This one is going to be a warning pop-up. And it's going to be m_general spec warning. Also, I don't like this S thing here. I might move it. Yeah. I should deal with that, but I'm not going to. All right. AIState panel. Like that. And now I'm going to get rid of this. Let's head over here. So now this should yell at me a bit. So this is fine. I already have this redone. This one. Okay, so now this is where we get this to work. So editor. And then AssetEditorApp general warning message, and we're gonna set this to something. To this. Let's fit, so. Okay, so now I can just give general warning messages. Maybe I should provide that as like an external, like a function instead of like managing it myself. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna go over to, what is it called? My brain. My brain, man. EditorApp.cpp. There we go. Format, is it almost 7 hours? Yeah, it's about to be a 7-hour stream. Okay. Yeah, I should probably stop soon, but I wanna get this at least working. It's really bothering me. But at least I'm kind of like getting into it instead of just refactoring the content browser, because that was killing me. I'm actually adding new things now. Okay. So here's all the event stuff. I gotta refactor this class, honestly. It's kind of messy. Getters and setters. And these comments are not helping, I'll be honest. Step. Okay, I think just like right here, I'm gonna add something. I'm just gonna put I'm trying to think how I want to name this function. It's just a function is going to be like open warning. I guess open warning message. Sure, whatever. On star pointer for message. And then this will be like external API. I'm gonna put this here in a second. I just still have something in my clipboard. This is what I have in my clipboard. This and this. And instead of this one is equal to message. And there we go. Open generic message. I can add more specific warning messages if I want, but okay, let me hit back really quick. For now, I think that would be more than enough. So here, right, instead of this, we're gonna do EditorApp open warning message. There we go. We don't need to do that. Okay, that's better. And last thing is here, external functionality. All these other ones are just kind of a mess. All right, so let's see if that still works. And if that does work, that means I can just call that function from anywhere, and then it should just work. I don't have to think about adding new widgets. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Need about 5 minutes. Gotta rest my eyes.
I'm right.
Ooh, okay. So let's see if those changes I just made work. Yeah, this is a mess. Anyways. What was I doing? Oh yeah, okay. So basically I want to be able to open a new AIState that opens, cool. And now I can just open this, and then I gotta see what kind of warning pops up. There we go. So now we get a warning. And still with this period thing. Sure. Yeah, maybe there's some way to clean that up. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, functionally it works, right? You can have a warning message and you're chilling. So the next thing is basically when I open this up. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's good. I go ahead and close this. When I open this up, create new AIState, it opens this dialog, right, with this file location. I want to actually create this file at this location. Because currently, if I try to create it, I believe it just generically just puts it in here, like in the base directory, which is good, you know, but you know, you want to be able to specify where you want to put it. So let's go ahead and do that. So the first thing I should do is go to my just generic AssetManager and see how I create assets. Because I totally forgot. Create totally. There we go. So you provide a name. It checks has asset creation from name. Oh yeah, it's just the runtime check. Create checksum, yeah, from the name, which is kind of silly in my opinion. Ensure you could just check the string. Yeah, this is silly. This is like a holdover from importing like textures in and then getting checksums from the texture file. But for some reason I was like, let me put the name. Like this is so stupid. Ensure checksum is valid. Ensure duplicate asset is not found in registry. So we just double check the checksum, I guess. And now we create the new assets. Okay, and its file location is the asset name plus file extension. Let's see where we use this. Okay, so generally speaking, yeah, generally speaking, when we create an asset now, it should be created in the base asset directory. So this is the part that I need to change. Everything else here I think is going to be basically the same. Well, probably this too. Let me change this. Fill in memory cache if appropriate. Or, well, let me think. Okay, we have asset directory and then we have file location, right? And asset directory, file location. Okay, so I'm gonna make another function. I'm gonna call it asset handle create assets. This one is going to take in and, you know, not a string. Okay, well, yeah, okay, I'll leave it as a const car pointer. Asset name. And, well, okay, hold on. Let me see if I change this to a const car pointer. Is it going to, like, be an issue? I don't know if I have it defined anywhere else as something, or if I'm overloading it. I shouldn't be overloading this. That doesn't make any sense. Let me just try to run it, see what errors I get. Yo, okay. Oh, it's a lot of errors. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I think I know why. Create assets. I want this to be a const car pointer. At some point I'll change the whole thing to being const car pointers, but in texture it's an issue? What's going on with that? Let's see, let's try it again. Maybe I should read the errors. Okay. I'm not getting any errors so far. Not getting any errors so far. If anyone's wondering, they're in here right now. I'm just what am I doing? Yeah, I'm just fixing my content browser right now. In preparation for adding some game levels. If you have any particular questions, just let me know. Let's see. Oh, error. That's not good. Yeah, probably because we need a C string in this case. So that's gonna be a lot of errors. Well, I'll deal with all of them, I guess. path dot stem dot string c string, I guess. Wait, can I just go directly to c string? Okay, I guess I can't. Okay, a lot of conversions. Let's see. Okay. Need something to wake me up. Let's see. All right. All right. Let's see string. Oof. I'm slowly trying to get myself away from using SV string, so if I have the opportunity, I'm just going to change things to C strings using my fixed string API. Okay, let's try to run this again. Nope, no. Okay, well, looks like there's no issues. Maybe I can try and add an asset and test it out. Let's see. Create new AI state, no location. That's kind of unfortunate. I thought. Wait, actually, hold on. That's weird. Oh wait, I had a warning there. Hold on, let me go read that. Okay, now that works. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I guess if I see it again, I'll replicate the error. Okay, all right. Well, let me get back to what I was doing. So now we want a create asset with a const card pointer along with an SD file system. Creation. There we go. Okay, and the idea will be that I will call this function. And then here we're going to call create asset. With asset name, and then do I have projects included in here? Into the asset manager? I wonder. Yeah, I do. Okay, so now I can do projects, project service, get active asset directory. Yeah. So now we'll call it with the active asset directory, right? And then from here, now I can manage it a little differently. So basically, the file location by default was this, but now what I want it to be is basically kind of like the intersection path between this current creation path and the asset directory. So I think the first thing I'm gonna do, right, is maybe not KG assert, because I could see someone like messing this up as a designer. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do a if statement. I'm gonna do file system. Oh, wait, it's utility. Utility file system. Is file system available here? Let me see. Yeah, there we go. So utility file system, and then something about does path contain subpath. There we go. So, and then let's check. So the base path is going to be our asset directory, and the full path is going to be whatever we provide. So project service get active asset directory. Okay, so that's going to be the base path, and then we're going to provide creation path. And basically, if this is not valid, then we're going to do kg warn provided path to for asset for new asset creation is not within what is it called? Is not within asset directory. Kind of important. And then we're just going to return assets empty handle. Oh god. Ensure provided path is valid. There has to be some file system boolean. Wait, let me check something real quick. Where's ChatGPT? Check if a path is a directory and the file system. I think I already have this. Like I've originally already have this. Is within the assets directory. This is for all cases. And then ensure path is a. Oh, wait a second. Wait. If it's starting, or isn't, make sure to handle. Wait, does this function? Check if the path leads to a valid directory, or does it simply specifies a directory in general? I could probably just go look at the actual specification for this function. Just to valid existing directory in the file system. Okay, yeah, because Because I might want to provide a directory that doesn't currently exist and then just create it if it doesn't exist. Okay. How do I make sure that a file is not an extension? And maybe that's how I do it. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put has extension, not has no extension, but let me go to my file system real quick. System. Manage files. Okay, I guess I'll just put it here. Has file extension. Okay. Make this static. Okay. Okay. So it has file extension. So if it does have a file extension, then it won't be empty. If it does not, if it is empty, then it returns false. If it is not empty, it returns true. That's what I want. So I guess this will be the way that I distinguish it. So is not indicating a file. So file system. Wait, I gotta sneeze one. All right. As file extension. Creation path. So if it does have a file extension, then kg1 file provided as path to asset. Creation paths should only indicate a directory. And then just return assets empty handle. There we go. There's one more thing I wanted to check. So make sure that the directory, the path is within here. Ensure here. And then probably the other thing is like, I think just ensure path now exists. Wait. Create path if it does not already exist. And then we're just going to use utility create a new directory. Oh, nope. File system. Create a new directory. There we go. And then creation path. And I believe this function already has, what is it called? Yeah, it checks if it's null, it just exits out, and then it'll check if it exists. If it does not exist, then it creates the directory. Okay, so this is all just management for this creation path, right? Probably should put this up top. Because if it's not relevant, we're just gonna exit out early. Okay, so now that we have this creation path, let's go ahead and use it. So basically, this path is guaranteed to be a subpath, right? And it does not have a file extension, so it is a directory path. And the directory now exists. So let's see. Create new asset handle. For intermediates is not supported. In this case, oh well, yeah, I don't think it would be. Okay, so now I do utility file system get relative path, right? You're gonna provide a base and a full, and you're gonna get like the relative one. So and I'm gonna slash with this. All right. Basically, just gonna be these two. Okay, so now we're gonna get the relative path of these two. And then asset plus file extension. Yep. And then create file. Okay, so everything else here should just work because it's basically baked into the file location at this point. The only thing is like, so this isn't the case that the path is like greater, but I'm wondering what is the case where the path is, well, okay, let me just test it. Let me see if it works. If it already works, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I might be thinking a little too ahead of myself. All right, let's see. All right. What was it doing? Oh yeah, I gotta see if I broke my thing. So if I go to, I guess any asset, let's try to create a. Yeah, what happened here? Why is the location empty? Well, I guess the defaults. One I could put for that one. Let me go take a look. Project AIState panel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut myself off at. I'm getting close to 8 hours. And this one always goes crazy. Holy crap. It was always kind of a skip because it's like going too hard. Oh, green, man. Alright. Okay, so current option is equal to project service. Get asset. Get active asset directory. Okay. Now that should be initialized properly, even though I'm pretty sure it should have like loaded it properly before, so I don't understand. Yeah, on CreateAIState. Oh wait, on CreateAIState. Ah, I see. I see the problem now. So yeah, no. Select. Yeah, I just put it on the wrong one. I just realized that. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Okay. So let's see if I crash my program. Create new. Okay, it loads it up this time. So if I add a test state. Okay, well that's weird. Did it at least create it here? It is here. What is that? Okay, so let's go ahead and delete this because that's like an abomination, honestly. Okay, let's see. Let's say if creation path is equal to project service, get active assets directory, then probably do something, but else, if they're not equal, then we're going to want to check these. Probably just put a boolean here. Bool. Is the let's see. Creation that equals using asset directory. No. Using base directory. It's equal to oh, that's fine. Because using base asset directory is equal to true. Otherwise, it's equal to false. By default, I'm going to assume true. Okay, and then using this information, okay, this is a bit complicated, so actually I'm going to just break it up into a statement. If base asset directory then it's just going to be this. There we go. And else, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so this should fix that issue, I think. Let's see. Okay. I'm really hoping this works. Because if it works, that would be nice. Okay. AI states. Okay, there we go. That looks better. Go ahead and delete this. All right. So now let's try to hook it up with the with this function. But before I hook this up, I gotta go over to the AI AssetService. And I gotta add it here somewhere. So create asset. Here it is. This one. It's going to take in this and an std file system reference asset path. And all we gotta do is just do asset path. And then we should be good. As far as I can tell. Yep, there we go. And the next thing is I'm gonna head over to, what is it called? What is it called? My brain. What was I just working on? Oh yeah, AIState service panel. Right. Initialize opening screen. Okay. Get asset directory, active asset directory. Okay. Okay, here we go. And also whatever select AIState location spec. That's current option. There we go. Handle. AIState was not created. Yep. And then I think even here, what I want to do is select AIState location spec dot confirm. So inside the confirm action, what I'm going to do, let me make sure what this does really quick. So this takes in a string. Is it taking a string? Shouldn't it taking a path? Whatever. Const std string. Wait. Yeah, std string reference path. Right. Okay. So if, and then what we're going to do is check if we have a subpath. Utility file system does path contain subpath, and then we're going to do the base path project service get something active, and then we want the path. So if this, right? So if it's not a subpath, then we're going to kg warn and say cannot create an asset outside of the project asset directory. And then return. Well, I just need to return because it already returns. So yeah, basically it just checks like, okay, is this like a valid path? Like if it's not a path, it just sends it a warning, and then oh actually, and then what we want to do is do select AIState location spec dot current option and just set it equal to this. Just reset it. I'm not gonna do any memoization or anything. I'm just gonna reset it and call it a day. Easier. So yeah. Okay. So this should now create it with the specified location. So let's go and try it. I don't know. Let's see, I think it's getting close to 8 hours, so I think I'm getting... I'll probably head off soon, but I mainly just want to see if this first one's gonna work, and if it does work, then it'll be a proof of concept, and then I can get the rest of them working a lot faster. The rest of these different assets and whatnot. And the next thing is just making sure that I can move files around. And I think once I get like files moving around and like everything like working on that end, then basically I can kind of like sort my Pong directory into like in a better way. And the last thing will just be adding like an import dialog for different files and whatnot. So I'm fairly happy with the stream, since I was able to actually make some like real new progress on the content browser instead of just refactoring things and things looking exactly the same. This is exactly what I was trying to do. So, and also this just helps managing assets in general anyways, so. So, let's see. Let's see. Well, let's go over to scripting. Maybe not scripting. Let's go to test directory. Let's do that. And then create new AIState. Test state. Alright, place here. Nice. It's like a backslash, I guess. But yeah, that looks good to me, honestly. Okay, if I delete it. Yeah, looks like that worked. Okay, so now I can create AI states wherever I want to, as long as I'm in the current directory. I can do create and then start adding. These don't do anything yet, but yeah, looks like it works. So that's cool. All right. Well, I think that's good for now. Next time when I come back, I'm just gonna work on getting all of these working. And the next thing to do is just create. Ooh, my voice. Ooh, is to create. Or not create. Be able to move these assets around, and then it's not an issue when I move them around. Once that's done, I should be able to clean up this directory and kind of sort it in a way that makes more sense, like logically. Once that's done, I can just go ahead and work on like an import dialog so that I can finally like add in assets in a way that's like more robust. And after that's done, I mean, basically the asset system's done. I mean, not asset system done, but like at least I'll be able to like sort things and things will make sense, and then it'll be ready for adding the new levels. And then the only other thing before that is just dealing with the scripting system, but I actually don't anticipate that being super bad, honestly. It's just a few little like configuration changes. So yeah, at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and push my code, and I think I'm gonna call it a day. Because yeah, it's been quite a long stream. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of changes. It's mostly because of all these files. Enable creation of AIState, edit AIState. Content browser as a test. And added something. What did I add? For modifying the location of the AIState. During creation. Modifying the location during creation in AIStateEditorPanel. CPP /h. Okay. Change panel name for all editor panels to fixed string instead of std string. That should account for all these. Yeah, the asset viewer. Yeah, this is all basically these. I didn't really do anything other to these ones. Maybe the viewer finally did some things. Because I think I fixed something in here. Oh yeah. Fixed bug inside viewport panel. Where I'll say fix new bug inside viewport panel page where on mouse click would not reach the on mouse click function import class. Okay. Oh yeah. Add warning. To EditorUI.cpp/.h for generic warnings. Add general use warning pop-up inside EditorApp.cpp/.h. Anything else? Let's see. Oh, it's been all over the place with this one. Pop up. Yep. Fixed string. Bunch of fixed string stuff, and that was that fix from earlier. So no, fine. Oh, yeah. Add open terminal function inside Windows platform details and usage of function inside content browser. No, not CP. Yeah, I probably should have broken up this into a few different commits, but what are you gonna do? No. Allow specification of asset location upon creation inside AssetManager H and AssetService.h. Oh, yeah. Add updated comparison operator for fixed string class. H. Anything else in editor I did? I think that was mainly it. Yeah, those are not worth mentioning. Has file extension. Add as file. That's file extension. Function or into file system. Okay, that's kind of a massive update, honestly. Really should have broken that up. Oh well. Let's see. Start work updating creating assets inside content browser. Along with accessory updates. Alright, so I'll go ahead and push that off stream. Let me see if there's anything else I gotta do. Push game code necessary as no game code. Yeah, really modified is important. Update progress board. You know, yeah, I probably should update the progress board because I'm kind of doing a few things. So this refactored the content browser. It's pretty much done at this point. At this point now, I'm just adding allow creation, importation, and movement of files inside content browser. That's basically what I'm working on right now. So I'll go ahead and put that up. Once this is done, I'll be done with the content browser. I just need to clean up my levels, but that'll be really easy once this is done. That'll actually essentially be the test of this. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it there. Yeah, I plan on streaming tomorrow, so as long as nothing comes up, I'll be on tomorrow at 1 PM Pacific Standard Time. I might hop on a little early, but I should be online at 1 PM for sure. But yeah, I think that's it for today. I'm gonna go ahead and probably process this video a little bit and I don't know, chill or whatever. But yeah, if anyone's on right now, I hope you have a nice night. If you're on YouTube, I hope you have a good day or night or whatever time. Yeah. All right, later.